Talking. Oh my God! What's wrong with your face?
Hello, hi everybody. Hello, welcome to the stream. Sorry there was a little hesitation there. It's a day. Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Let's see, I see Diclonus Raxton is first. Hi Diclonus, I hope you're well. Rocker came in second, Finley came in third. I got shout outs for the streamer friends. I saw Suki's here. Final Fantasy Adventure Color. Yeah, I saw you post that into the Discord, Suki. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet because I woke up late, and I've been trying to like get a bunch of stuff done and didn't get all the things I really wanted to get done. But I'll definitely give that a look at after the stream tonight. Rocker, thank you for the alert. Tuffymon's here as well, and Dark Lore VT and Beast Hunter with the 75 stream streak. Beast, thank you so much. Thank you for that. Oh, I'm gonna sit down. I slept way too late today. I know that's like been a recurring thing, and I know I should be doing that because I'm on extended vacation right now, but I still feel really guilty about sleeping late whenever I have like stuff to do. I didn't even get all my Castlevania dailies in today, but I'll do that after the stream, I guess, because I really want to be done with that game. You're about to steal my chair? No, you can't steal my chair. It's my chair. Mine. It'll make me sad if you steal it, Finley. And then I'll go into your channel and I'll be like, redeem 1,000 jumping jacks. 1,000. Yes. Hey Lumina, hello, how are you? Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Lumina. How are you doing? Oh, so, it's RPG Friday, and the main event for tonight is Final Fantasy on PSP, which we'll get to in about 2 hours from now. But, you know, since Necromancy School is in session, we're going to play a Necromancer game first in just a little bit. And what I'm going to play is probably the oldest thing on my Necromancer game list. This is the only game that came from the 1980s, and it's generally considered to be like the first console JRPG. It came out in the PC on the PC Engine in Japan in '88. And it's called Jaseiken Necromancer, and it's got like art by H.R. Giger in it, which is really interesting. Some issues with this game though. It's not fully translated. It's partially translated. So we're just gonna play 2 hours of it, but it's a game where an evil necromancer apparently is, or a death god or something, is threatening the world, and like a group of heroes have to go and stop them. And apparently at some point along the way, the main hero starts using necromancer powers and stuff. So I thought it would be neat to include something like this. I was either going to do this or Skyrim today, and I think I'll just save Skyrim for Monday. But we're going to be doing this in just a little bit. And after we do that, I'll talk about Necromancy School and all that. I don't like talking about it at the beginning of the stream because there's a lot to do. But if you're new to the channel and if you don't know what I'm talking about when I say Necromancer School, we have a community project going on until the end of August. It's your chance to earn your degree in necromancy by playing video games that center around necromancers. I've set up a little website that you can read about the information. Just put a link to it there, and just check that out. And a little bit later in the stream, I'll go through, talk about it a lot, etc. Kyra, thank you for the hydrate and the lurk. Thank you. Hydrate, and I'm gonna stretch. I think I redeemed the stretch. Yeah, no, a head pat and a hydrate. I stretch anyway. Got a free stretch out of that because I don't know how to read. Dark Lord, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Thank you. So we don't have any, I did not receive from yesterday, I've not received any updates to people participating in the event. Any updates to their plan of studies or new plan of studies, though a lot of people have expressed interest in the whole project since then, and we've had some new people join the Discord and everything. So when we get to that, I'll talk about the project and I'll show like a plan of study and so forth, but we're not going to have any new ones to create or update today, and that's going to happen. This is a relatively small channel, and this event is going all the way until the end of August. It's perfectly fine. So, let me talk about my stream schedule for the rest of the week. There's not too much to it because the week's almost over. let me bring this up real quick. So here's my stream schedule for the week, everybody. After today, we only have one more scheduled stream for the week, which is tomorrow. It's our PSO night, Phantasy Star Online night. And I'm going to be playing New Genesis. The stream is going to start at 6 p.m. And the Necromancer game we're going to start with is going to be Ultima Online. So I'll be playing 2 hours of Ultima Online at the beginning of tomorrow's stream. And then from there, we'll transition to PSO2 New Genesis. I do want to mention, though, that my New Genesis stream is going to end an hour early because I'm traveling out of town the next day for Father's Day. So just FYI about that if you're planning to play with me or watch the stream or whatever. Tomorrow's stream is going to end an hour early. But really, that's it for the stream for this week's stream. So, you know, not too much to say about that. Hey, Fuzzball. Hello, hello. You're one of the many people that have gotten Kingdom Hearts on Steam, I take it? My friend Pokil was playing it the other day. She seemed a little frustrated with parts of it. But I think she was having a good time, which is all that matters. Fuzz, how are you doing? Oh, you got the original PS2 version. Oh, well, that's what a coincidence, because I think Square just dumped all the games onto Steam the other day. How far did you get in? Like, how many hours did you? I've only played it very briefly. How many hours did you put into it? But yeah, so how is everybody today? How's everybody's Friday been? Real quick, I'm going to throw out links to my Discord and my social media channels if you want to follow me on any of that. And you know who used that cooldown? You know who used that cooldown, Kron? It was me, Sarzac. I don't like to be slimed when I'm doing my intro. Yeah, I did that. I prevented you from sliming me. Take that, Kron. Ow! Well, nice, Fuzz. I hope you enjoy it. I know a lot of people really love the Kingdom Hearts stuff. I've never been able to get into them just because I just Disney characters. Like, yeah, Disney characters. Yeah. Like, oh, Mickey Mouse. Who cares about Mickey Mouse? Mickey Mouse is boring. But yeah. Just been planning birthday stuff. Oh, when is your birthday? When is your birthday? When is your birthday, Kyra? I want to know when your birthday is. Tuffy, what Necro game have you been playing? Ooh, July 15th. Are you going to be doing a stream thing for that? God, oh, I'm going to be in a car all day on the 15th. That's when we're coming back from a trip. God. But I'll be home at night. So if you're doing like a night stream, I should be able to make that. You don't bit bomb my intro. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about that for obvious reasons. But setting up Discord. Yeah, if you don't really know Discord, setting up a Discord server is frustrating. But Dark Lord, there's several YouTube tutorials out there that if you're having some issues, check some of them out. I used a couple myself. Oh, okay, I see. Well, have fun with it, Fuzz. Have fun with it then. Necrosmith and Darksiders 2. What do you think of Necrosmith? I played it for about an hour, and I don't know if I like it. I kept sending my undead out in the world to conquer, and then like I reached the point every time where like my base would just get overwhelmed. I don't know if there's a way to like have my guys like stand in guard or what. There probably is. Oh, nice, Kyra. I didn't say that, Kron. You are putting words into my mouth, which I do not appreciate that. Do not appreciate that. No, I'm joking. But I did not say that. You said that. Give Ramsey the shout out. Hi, Ramses. How are you? Hey, Phoenix. Hello. How are you, Phoenix? How's it? Everybody's coming in now. That's awesome. All right, let me give Phoenix a shout out. Phoenix, I got the mouse pad in the mail today for you. You can have them stand still. That was my problem, is I was just creating them and letting them run loose. I need to go back and learn how to do that, I guess. Because it looked neat. It looked neat. But Ramses, how are you today? Well, with that said, like I said, we'll get to all the Necromancer school stuff after we get through the game. And I just went over my streaming schedule, which all we really have left is a standard Saturday night PSO2 stream. It is going to start at 6 p.m. and I'm going to start it off with some Ultima Online versus some PSO2. So why don't we go ahead and get started with Jaseiken. Oh, that's not it. There it is. Jaseiken Necromancer. See, there's pixel art of H.R. Giger. Some art by H.R. Giger. So, how many of you know about this game? How many of you have heard of this game? Hey, Pokill. Hello, hello. How are you? Have you played more Kingdom Hearts? And let me give Poison Bats a shouty. You may have just gotten your arm twisted to join PSO Blue Burst. Who did the arm twisting? Who did the arm twisting so I can give them a high five? Poison, how are you doing? So, this game. This was a very early PC Engine game. Pizza Made, excellent, excellent. If you do need some help, Ramses, getting started, or if you just need some running through of stuff, let me know. Even if I'm not streaming it, I'd be happy to help out. You just have to drop me a DM or something. So what is new for me? I know H.R. Giger's work was used in Darkseid 1 and 2. Yeah, PC Engine is what the TurboGrafx was called in Japan. And this game did not have... This game actually had a Western release. It was released on both the Wii U and the TurboGrafx 16 Mini by Konami, both by Konami, since they, bought up the assets to this company. They did not translate the releases. They did not translate the releases. So if the Wii U servers were online still, you could go to it right now and you could buy this, but it would still be in the original Japanese. Which is like, what? Why would you do that with a JRPG? Why? Hey, Six Card, hello. Can I get a shout out for Six Card? So this was one of the earliest PC Engine releases. It's a straight up JRPG. It's got necromancy stuff as like its main theme, as you can tell. And I'm playing this on an emulator because there is a partially English translated patch. I say partially because all of the story dialogue is not translated. This is the oldest thing on my list of Necromancer games. So, but I've been fascinated with this game for years, and I really just wanted to do something with it. But, what? Oh, that's a password. I don't have a password. How do I get out of this? Hang on, I'm gonna have to reset the ROM. I must have clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, it's an RPG that uses a password system. And yeah, it was made by Hudson Soft. They were around Dark Lore, but they weren't super popular. They kind of competed with the Genesis for a little bit, and then the Super Nintendo came out, and no one in the West cared. But the PC Engine was actually more popular in Japan than the Genesis was. Fuzz has a very fascinating library. I'm fascinated with the game library for the system. So this is the game. Look at the size of the houses and look at the size of me. My name is Gulliver, and I have come to the land of the Lilliputians. Let me find them and step on them. Oh yeah, right, Ramses, right, because they were still trying to figure out like battery save technology and everything. I'm gonna do a lot with TurboGrafx PC Engine stuff later on once I get through all the Castlevania stuff. Like I have a bunch of games for it, and I have the mini console which has a bunch of games on it. So I do want to do stuff with this system later. But let's talk to these guards. What do they have to say? So we have talk, inventory, search, magic, equip, stamina, name, level, HP, MP. Sorry. Okay, cool. Let's see what these guards have to say. Oh, it's partially translated.
I am all the Sith.
Hey, Infinite, what's up? Infinite Metal here has actually done a lot with the PC Engine / TurboGrafx. I'm gonna just call it the TurboGrafx from here on out, just to simplify it. Give a shout out to Infinite. And Bahamut's here. Hey, Bahamut, what's going on? And Cinematic Sith, hello, hello. This console did not have a lot of RPGs on it. In fact, outside of like some of the CD add-ons and stuff, I think that this is the only JRPG, only base traditional turn-based JRPG on the base TurboGrafx. TurboGrafx had a bunch of add-ons like a CD and an arcade thing, and I know that they had some more JRPGs on that. But I think as far as like the base TurboGrafx was concerned, this is like one of the only ones. Yeah, there's like maybe a couple games that are on it. Did you play around with this one at all, Infinite? Because it is on the mini. Hey, can you guys see my cursor? Oh, you can. Okay, whenever I click the thing. Okay. I mean, I have to have the thing clicked, but it might show up. If it shows up, it shows up. It's not a big deal. All right, so we're gonna go into this tiny castle because I am having to emulate this since it's an English patch which doesn't translate story content. So let me ask this question. How many of you would play a JRPG that does not have story content translated? How many of you would, and how many of you would say fuck no? I'm curious. How many of you would do that, and how many of you would just be like, nope, not for me? Can I get shout outs for Dreaming Rain and Germination, please? Fuzz says, not me. Kron says, hell no. Hey, Jerv. Hey, Rain. Really, Phoenix? How much did you play on it? No, but confession, I have done it. I have done it too. I played Final Fantasy V untranslated before it was translated by Square Enix. I got my parents, convinced them to import a copy for me, and played it with a guide. This was before fan translations were a thing. Wouldn't bother. Hardly any point to get in trouble for a JRPG without getting the story out of it. Okay. I might, as long as I get to play on easy, but then again, I would play easy even if it was translated. Bahamut has done so. Okay. So Ramses has done so, but wouldn't do it again. Bahamut has done so. I've done so before. Phoenix did so a little bit. Also with PSO2. I'd do it, but I'd need to learn and read Japanese first. The game better be hyped up. Oh, wow. Okay. Yes, that would be very hard to deal with, Infinite. In fact, that's something I'm going to have to do when I go back to the Phantasy Star 2 remake. That's part of the gimmick of resurrecting the character of Ney, is talking to people and talking to them multiple times. Which I will be getting to that in a few months. Tuffy, thank you for the lurk. Is it the one where you fight Frieza at the end, Ramses? It's like a card-based RPG. I think Frieza's the final boss. Use Google. Hey, that works. That works. But yeah, how is everybody today? See, this is some very interesting responses that we're getting from everybody. Because I absolutely get the whole hell no, why bother attitude. Like, some people just play these games primarily for story, and that's fine. I've done it before. I don't know if I would do it again. That's my response. I'm playing around with this tonight, but I'm not committing myself to like playing through the entirety of this game. But that said, there is a walkthrough in English, so there is that if this game looks super exciting to you. All right, so here comes my party members. All right, so I have to select my party members. So I've already done some research on this because the first time I played around with this, I went with this big dude. I'm like, okay, that's going to be my bruiser. That's going to be my physical guy. And then I'm like, ooh, a cute redhead. Let's go with the cute redhead. Well, unfortunately, the cute redhead is apparently the worst character in the game. So she's not getting used this time around. We're going with this character. She's apparently the best. Is this the one I'm supposed to go with? Yeah, we're going with this character. She's apparently the best magic user in the game. And then this character is also supposedly pretty good. Yeah, something like Rondo of Blood. You don't really, you know, that's an action platformer. I mean, and the story revolves around, oh, let's go kill Dracula. It's Castlevania. You don't really need like a story with that. Okay, so we're gonna go with Lime and Maced. Look at these names: Lime, Chaos, Baron, Maced, and Ramna. We're gonna go with Lime and Maced. No, I'm not multilingual. This is only a partially translated ROM. I wish I was. I have an associate's degree in Latin. It's the most worthless thing I've ever earned. Especially since I don't remember a lick of Latin anymore. Okay, so we're gonna grind a little because that's what this is, and that's just what we're gonna do with this game, and then we'll do Final Fantasy 1 on PSP later. So, like I said, this was the first ever 16-bit console JRPG. And it's surprisingly gory. Like, there's some really gross looking enemies in this game. Let's see, she can do a spell called Neo. I wish I was multilingual. Oh. I remember back in the day I did try to learn Japanese as like a teenager. It would be nice if we could get something other than moth to fight though. Oh no, it's a moth. Why did a gallon of blood come out of that moth? Bahamut, do you have much of an experience with the there we go. There we go. There's some nasty enemies. Look at these dudes. Look at these dudes. Their torsos with their intestines coming out, and like their face is melting, and like they're clearly like decaying and stuff. Look at these nasty guys. Or maybe that's what you want them to have, Phoenix. So this is an early JRPG. That means we have to grind out equipment, go to location, grind out equipment, go to location. Okay, so you do have, okay, neat. I've been trying to delve into the system now for about 2 years. I have a fair amount of like North American games and several Japanese games, which the Japanese games are so much cheaper than the North American ones. Like there's this one game, Cotton, which looks like a really neat magical girl action platformer. It had both a Japanese and a North American release. The Japanese version you can get for like $40-50 complete. The North American version is about a $2,000 to $3,000 game, and it's like, I know where my money's going. But I actually briefly had a TurboGrafx in high school. I remember I bought one from a pawn shop, and it came with a couple games. And at the time, I don't think there existed a good emulator for the TurboGrafx. And I had wanted to play, like back in the day, the big game that the TurboGrafx was known for in the West was Splatterhouse. And I had wanted to play Splatterhouse really, really badly. Okay, somebody got to level up. Mast got to level up. You go, Mast. Well, I owned one because I hunted one. I hunted a used one out. I didn't have a new one. I did have a friend that had one as a new system and everything, and he's still very fond of the TurboGrafx to this day. I knew about them because like I would read about them in like GamePro and some gaming magazines, but I never saw one until I was in high school, which was like the late 90s. Oh my god, this encounter rate is typical of its age. I did, and I still have one. The Jaguar I had back in the day, I bought from KB Toys when they were on clearance, and I only had 2 games for it because they didn't have much on clearance. I got the game it came with, which was Cybermorph. If you've seen the AVGN episode on the Jaguar, it's the one with the face that says, "Where did you learn how to fly? Where did you learn how to fly?" And I also had, not knowing it was one of the worst games on the Jaguar, but I also had Bubsy on the Jaguar, which was one of the worst games I have ever played in my life, and that is not an exaggeration. I ended up selling my Jaguar back in the day and the few games I had for it because Bubsy made me so angry. Look, there's that Bobcat bastard Bubsy. I hate Bubsy. Damn you, Bubsy. Tyclonus, I love that you have an emote of Bubsy. I later picked one up a couple years back because it does have some good games on it. It's got a great game called Tempest 2000. It's got a good FPS game called Alien vs. Predator. You can play as the Alien, Predator, or Space Marine. There are a couple things on the Jaguar worth owning. You've met more people with a Jaguar than a TG16. You know, I have some games for the Jaguar CD Infinite. I don't have an actual Jaguar CD. It's really an interesting market, or at least it used to be. Jaguar CD games, like complete, used to be super, super cheap. But the Jaguar CD itself, super, super expensive. But yeah, I saw both of those systems in the 90s. Okay, I think we need to go resting in after this. Yeah. So what was the story with the Turbo Graphics? Was it the case of it using two 8-bit processors, like how the Jaguar was using two 32-bit processors, or I took a step. I took a single step. You have a Jaguar CD. Oh wow. Does it work? Did you ever have to have it refurbished or what? Okay, so it was that pit. I didn't know that about the TG16. Yeah, I like the TG16 a lot. There's some really neat stuff on it, especially on the CD stuff. But you can tell that there's something that it's not quite 16-bit. Like, you get the sense that, okay, yeah, it's more powerful than the NES and the Master System, but there's just something kind of off about these games. And I like a lot of these games. I'm not gonna I don't want to dogpile on the system, because I actually really love the system. It's got some really neat, really fun stuff on it. Yeah, the CD games are really, really good. That's where I think the system really shines, are on the CD games. But you know, it's got some really wonderful other things. I know you had the mini. Which pinball game did you have, Infinite? Did you have the one that was like science fiction alien based, or the one that was more like horror movie based? Okay. I think this is the end. She took my money. Okay, so that's the password. Which, if you're planning to play this game for the Necromancer challenge, it is perfectly, like, most of the games I don't want people using save states for. It is fine to use save states for this game, since the save system is an actual password system. There's a JRPG that relies on a password system just kind of blows me away. Okay, yeah, it looks like we rested. That's neat, Phoenix. That is really... I'd love to see a picture of that if you ever get around, if you could take a picture of the stuff. I would love to pick up a Jaguar CD and maybe look in to get a little bit more games for it. But right now I'm more focused on the TurboGrafx library when it comes to like retro collecting. I'd also like to build my Master System collection up a little bit. That thankfully is a console that never got like crazy with collectors. There's a couple expensive games on there, but nothing that's like bank breaking. All right, so Sarzac has a claw. Lime has nothing to equip, and Mace also has a claw. Okay. He's willing to sell me. Okay, so this is the item guy. Yes, we don't have Salamander, which oh my god, hurts my soul. I fucking love Salamander, Life Force, whatever you want to call it. I love that game on the NES. I wish they had included that on the domestic one. I actually don't think... Oh, the guide actually says not to buy anything in the shop here because there's better things in the next town over. It just says get to level 3. Okay. Well, let's see. We're going to go ahead and make a save state of this real quick. What did you think of the Newtopia games, Infinite? I know you were playing one of those a good bit. Did you feel that they were better than like NES Zelda, or? But if any of you remember this from my stream anniversary, I was streaming Valis 2 and 3, which were PC Engine CD games. And I'm a big fan of the Valis series. But just to remind everybody, we're just going to be playing this for about 2 hours. And then we're going to switch over to the Final Fantasy 1 PSP remake for the rest of the stream. So I'm just trying to get these characters to level 3. Then we're going to go over to the next town. Now, if this was fully translated, I would absolutely, in a heartbeat, do a full playthrough of this. Because it's supposedly like a very dark fantasy game. And like I said, some of the artwork in this was done by H.R. Giger. But I think this partial English translation was completed in 2019, and I don't think, 5 years later, I don't think there's been any movement with translating the rest of it. Okay, it looks like Mace got a level up, so that's good. Oh, lime. Lime does not have enough MP. Okay. Oh, this guy might be too much for us. I wandered too far. Oh no, I'm almost dead! No! Well, Mace defeated the beast, but at what cost? At what cost? Mace is now the Necromancer controlling 2 spirits. All right, so where do you get your resurrections in the world of Necromancer? How do you bring the dead back? Well, you go to church. Wait. That was very close. I had just saved, so I didn't really care if I was going to lose or not. No, those are shops. What? Here we go. Okay, so Sarzac's gonna come back. Yay, we're back. We're no longer dead. No, there is a translation. There's a partial translation. This is a really weird game in that it's only partially translated. Anything story related, anything related to NPC dialogues is not translated, but like your stat stuff is. The stat stuff is. Let's go to magic, right? So she has Mio, whatever the fuck Mio means. So it's a partially translated game, but not fully. And we were just discussing like who would play a partially translated RPG, who would not play something like this. And surprisingly, there was a mix of answers, which was really interesting. But this is Jaseiken Necromancer. This is considered by many to be like the first 16-bit console JRPG. But it only came out in Japan. And hey, Cowbell, hello, what's up? How are you? Hey, Very, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Thank you. How are you doing? Let's see. No, I'm not paying her. This game doesn't even have like a built-in save system. You instead of like saving it, you just get a password. So, and you have to pay her money for the password. Yeah, I want to say that this was one of the first titles on the PC Engine, also known as the TurboGrafx 16. But it's got some neat things about it. It takes place in a dark fantasy world, and your character eventually, like the main hero, eventually becomes a necromancer to challenge like some kind of death god. And some of the artwork was done by H.R. Giger. Oh, they're almost the entire length of the screen. They are fucking massive. For people in the Necromancer challenge thing, I've made an exception that save states for this game are fine, because the password system is really, really stupid. But yeah, like this is a basic enemy, and just look how nasty that is. But yeah, we're playing with a partial English translation because a full English translation does not exist yet. Oh yeah, it's often the very next step. It's often the very next step. Maced has no spells. Oh, okay, that's right. Lime is my magic person. Damn it, Kron. Were you looking at that? Were you counting down the timer? Hey, Pallydan. Hello. How are you? What's going on, Pallydan? How was your Friday? Kron's like, yes, I was. The community does not want a slime. The community has actually told me they want the slime, like, removed. Well, the cookie should be up. The cookie one should be up. Oh, nice, Pally, nice. What, was there something to spur, like, the best day of sales, or was it just kind of something that came out of the blue? Did you have, like, a special release of something today, or what? And yeah, just, ow! 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 Ow, no! Ow, don't abuse me. I'm already playing this game. Sarzac got a level up. Sarzac also has a headache now. No! Ow. Oh, it's stuck in me. Ow. That was not nice, Kron. But thank you for the tip. I can make an angry face with normal Sarzac, Cowbell. Just remind me to do that whenever I turn back into normal Sarzac, and I'll do that. Magic Modern Horizons 3. What is that? Is that like a card game, or? And Cowbell, thank you for the 30 stream streak. Okay, we just need to get Lime to level 3. Oh, it's a Magic the you know, I was actually just about to ask you. I'm like, is Magic the Gathering still selling well, or did people really truly turn on Magic? But I guess you just answered that. So, best day of sales thanks to Magic the Gathering. Well, still awesome. That's awesome. I'm really happy for you, Pally. Also, I want to throw out a special shout out to my friend Paddle Snake. I think Paddle might actually be streaming right now. But Paddle was the one that helped me. I had a lot of difficulty in finding the actual English translation or partial English translation of this, and Paddle had talked to me about this game before, and Paddle was able to find it for me. So big shout out to Paddle Snake for that. Yes, I've seen that video, Kron. Apparently, they went out of their way to like shit on Phantasy Star 2 because of that hint book. Yes, that's a very interesting video that came out. It's just like, oh, heaven forbid Sega do something that's like, you know, helpful to their consumers and customers, and well, let's get them. Let's get Scary Larry all pissed off at him. No, that's just media magazines angry that they felt that they couldn't do anything to make money off of Phantasy Star 2. Oh yeah, this is super obscure. But you want to know the crazy thing about this game, Cowbell? It was made by Hudson Soft, who was one of the 2 companies involved in the PC Engine hardware stuff. They got bought up by Konami several years ago, and Konami actually released this game in North America through the Wii U digital store, and they also included it on the TurboGrafx 16 Mini. But both releases are still in the original Japanese. So could you imagine like going through the Wii U store and being like, oh, what's this game called Necromancer? Oh man, that looks like HR Giga work. Let me buy this. Wait, why is it in Japanese? How do I turn the Japanese off? So yeah, it's just like, this is a neat game. It's cool, but I don't know. Like, if you're going to release a JRPG in the West, it needs to be fully translated. Hey, Ark, what's going on? How are you? Yeah, we're playing for Necromancer College. We're playing this game for a few hours before we switch to Final Fantasy. What's going on, Ark? How are you? But yeah, look at these enemies. Look how nasty these things are. And like I said to everybody, this is considered to be the first ever 16-bit console JRPG. Okay, thank goodness. Wait, no, Mass is level 4. Is Lime still level 2? What the fuck, Lime? Why are you not gaining levels? You know what? I'm gonna just say that we're gonna say Lime's level 3. Fuck it. We're going to the next town. Now we'll go over here. I forget who was just asking a question about pass. I think it was Cowbell that was asking a question about password length. Here you go. Here's the long password. There's a password. That's not super long. It's more than enough though. No, I'm gonna use a save state. I'm not writing that down. I'm not writing that out. I almost never use save states in anything. I'm absolutely using a save state here. I'm pretty anti-save state actually. However, this game is an exception. This game is an exception. Ramses, I really hope you make a Blue Burst account. I wanna play PSO with you. If Pizza Maid needs help twisting your arm, I will gladly do that. I will be Pizza Maid's muscle. Yeah, sure, boss. You want me to break Ramses' knees if you don't play the PSO? Sure, boss. Sword in Earthbound. 1 out of 60. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. I haven't played Earthbound since like the late 90s. But I remember I had the guide because I bought the thing at retail. So, you know, and it came with a outright strategy guide from Nintendo. Ark, how often do you play Earthbound? I know there's some people out there that play it quite regularly. Hey, Dragonoid. Yeah, that was very helpful information that you had about both Castle Crashers and Warframe. So thank you for sending me that information. And sorry, I had a bunch of questions about Warframe. I've never played Warframe before, and trying to find information out on the game for what I was looking for was a little overwhelming. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just ask Dragonoid some questions, and we'll just figure it out from there. But yeah, thank you very much for that. That was very helpful. And Warframe looks freaking cool. Like, I've heard of Warframe. I know people talk about it quite a lot because it's popular. But I was like watching some clips of Necros in action, and I might pick that up to try out for this project. Yeah, see, Ark, I played through Earthbound once. I'm glad I played through it. I enjoyed playing through it. I don't know if I would want to play it ever again, if that makes sense, right? Like, because it was quirky, but in a lot of ways it was a little too quirky. And there were some things I just remember thinking to myself, I'm not really a fan of this, I'm not really a fan of that, and I've really have had like no desire to go back to it over the years. Whereas with like a lot of things like Chrono Trigger or, you know, the Final Fantasies from that period, I'm constantly replaying those every couple of years. But you know, I had a kind of a crazy Earthbound story. This was a few years ago at the Retro Game Store near my house, which is a locally owned place. I kind of know the owner. Every time I go in there, he doesn't recognize me at first, but once we start talking, he then remembers exactly who I am. I was there, and I was just looking to like get like some cheap Super Nintendo games. This is probably 6 or 7 years ago. I'm just there wanting, you know, a couple, and I see one that I really want because I remember renting this and having a lot of fun with it. It was an SNES game called Excalibur 2097, I think. Excalibur 2097, and it was complete in box, and I'm like, cool. So I'm like, yeah, I want to get that Excalibur. And he's like, okay, cool. This is altogether, it's 25 bucks. It was very cheap. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, you know how sometimes when intuition just hits you and you can't really explain why, right? But intuition hit me, and I decided, after paying for the game and everything, I decided to just open up the box and make sure everything was in it, right? You could fill the box, you could feel that there was a cartridge, you could shake it, you could feel that it had weight to it, but just, you know, and I trust the guy to not, you know, to sell me the right things, but just something just felt off to me, and I should just open it up and just see what's in it. So, you know, after I pay for it, I'm still at the counter. I open it right up there. He's already turned his back on me. He's dealing with some other stuff, another customer or something. And I open it up and I pull out the game that's inside, and it's not Excalibur. It's Earthbound, which at the time was a very expensive Super Nintendo game. I don't know how much Earthbound goes for now, because I know it's had a bunch of digital releases, which I think have caused its price to go down a bit. But it was very expensive at the time, and I'm like, did you know there was an Earthbound card in the box? And he turns around and he's like, what did you say? And I kind of just like point to the to the cartridge, which is on the counter on top of the box. And he's very confused at first, and then his confusion turns into an oh shit. And he looks at me knowing he just sold me this. And I'm like, can you go in the back and see if you have Excalibur? I already have this. I don't need another copy of this. I technically bought it. I technically could have walked out and flipped it for a lot of money, but that's not how I roll. That's not how I roll. Obviously, somebody fucked up and put the wrong thing in the wrong box. He went in the back. He found a copy of Excalibur. I left with Excalibur. I was very happy with it. Ooh, that's a lot of guys, and Sarzac's health is pretty low. What's going on with Mass and Lime? Why do they have asterisks by their name? I wish I knew what was going on. Yeah, that was kind of my biggest complaint yesterday with that sort of the Necromancer game, is that the inventory, especially since like your summoned creatures take up inventory spaces, it was just way too limited. Otherwise, that was a very solid game that I'd like to go back to, but if they ever rework that, they need to do something with the inventory system on that, in my opinion. Well, I'm dead. We're gonna run. Oh, they must be poisoned. Oh, God. Is that a fish man? The game thinks it's a gremlin, but that looks like a fish man. Party is wiped out. Okay, we're gonna reload from the save state. Yeah, I have to say, going from the NES version of Final Fantasy 1 to the PSP version, it's very nice to not have to worry about it inventory spacing anymore. Yeah, and if I get poisoned, I don't have anything to counter that because I didn't buy any of the items. But we'll just see what happens. It's fine. I mean, honestly, I'm fascinated with. I've been fascinated with this game for a long time, but I really don't see myself coming back and like trying to do a full playthrough of it if it's not fully in English. I'm sure the story is like super simple, and is not going to be like groundbreaking in a narrative way at all. But it still would be nice to, you know, have this, you know, I can't do this in full Japanese, even with a walkthrough. Or at least I don't want to do that on stream anyway. Like, this is a nice thing to, like, check out, like, once, and then come back to it if it's ever fully translated. Oh my god! Just leave me alone! Okay, it wants me to go west and then a little south. Oh no, the creeper. This is like the slime of the game. This guy's nobody. He's just a torso with a loose eyeball. Oh god, look at this very buff goblin. Dude, look at his arms though. He totally skipped arm day. Oh, angry face Sarzac? Okay.
Phoenix, why do you have an Atari Jaguar CD? I'm angry, Sarzac. Ow, I don't want your presents. I want your video games.
Okay. Enough of that. Oh, that guy wasn't shit. It's supposed to be a leaper or a leper? I think it's supposed to be leaper. No, right, because leper doesn't have an A in it. No, we have to fight lepers. It's like biblical times. Get the lepers. Mega Man, okay, you got it. Oh my god, they're like multiplying. Fuck this. I'm not killing them quick enough. What? The party members run once at a time? Wow, okay. That's jank. I don't like that. I just want to find this town at this point. That is really messed up that your party can... Wow, okay. Alright. Running should never be done then. Okay, we found the town. The game really wants to murder me. I mean, I'm sure that's possible, Phoenix, but that would also be very expensive and very complicated. These things are already expensive. I need to find the church. There we go. It's a really neat game, though. I do hope one day it gets fully fan translated, because I would like to play through the whole thing, but that's just not viable in this state. Unless I learn Japanese, which no, I'm not. At one point, I knew French really well. The point where I could converse with native speakers, but I haven't actually used French in a long time. I could actually read French very well and translate it pretty well, but I haven't used it in a long time. And you know, foreign languages are kind of like muscles. If you go a long time without using it, you will lose it. Yeah, no shit, right? Like, I just paid for Resurrection. And they're like, 1 hit point for you. Okay, that's the password, girl. Yeah, we're probably going to play this for another hour, and then we'll switch over to, what are you? Are you the magic girl? Oh, she is the magic girl. Okay, I don't know what these spells are. That's called Mio. I already have that. FLR? Like floor? Is that bar or bard or baru? Larm? Lowell? Okay. I wonder if the hero can learn magic too. Oh, the hero can. Okay. Well, French is very quickly dying off as a spoken language in Louisiana here, Bahamut. When my grandparents were young, both the federal government and the state government of Louisiana took severe actions to like stamp French out as a spoken language. Like if kids were caught like speaking French in like school, they would be like whipped for it. And while those policies have been reversed for a long time now, you know, they did a lot of damage that has never really been undone. What do you have for me? Oh, this guy's selling like armor and stuff. Okay, interesting. Oh, look at this. It's feeling a bit like Phantasy Star 1 now. Found an old book. Lime can take it. Lime takes the old book. Oh, hey Yeast. Sorry, I didn't see you there. I apologize. I'm sorry. Yeah, I started this today. This is we started this Necromancer school project where one of the things that I'm doing is I'm starting my streams 2 hours early, and during the first 2 hours I'm going to be playing some kind of Necromancer themed game, and that's what we're doing right now with this one. I'm not going to be coming back to this game because it's not fully in English. But I've been fascinated with this game for a long time, so I wanted to do something with it since it's, you know, it's all about necromancers. Sorry, I missed your message there. I really need some caffeine. Oh, I'm using the translation. The translation patch only applies to non-dialogue, non-story stuff. So like, look at the weapons here, right? They're fully translated, but the other stuff, not so much. Okay. I really want to get the swords. What weapons do the other one? Is a mage. What does she have? She has nothing to equip. So notice the still bar is in yellow. The other ones are white. Is that stuff that she can't equip? Let's see. Lime doesn't have anything equipped, so let's buy Lime a claw. Okay, it looks like she equipped that. So I guess if it's in yellow, I guess that that means that they can. No, it's not equipped. But now she's equipped it. Okay. And damn it, I'm a little sad I missed that too. I didn't know Wise Man. I didn't know the points had reached making that happen. God, how did that stream go, Cowbell? I'm gonna go ahead and save state this real quick. This game does not use a traditional save system. Instead, it gives you a password like in Metroid. Alright, so I guess we now have to need... Yeah, the walkthrough says grind out these equipment, so that's what we're gonna do. Oh god. gonna let them fight. I'm gonna step away to get some Coke. I need something with a little caffeine in it. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Man, I hope these guys give like good money because this fight is pretty rough. It just killed me. I had 16 hit points. Oh my god, we're just gonna reset this. If I see these guys again, I need to just run. Stay away from the coast. Stay in the grassland. Okay, fine. It's a bunch of these strange-looking goblins. This works. Yeah, you gotta come work out with us. Come do the goblin dance party. Get in shape with the goblins. Those are very big, very buff goblins. Hey, Thunder Drummer, what's up? How are you? Very early at the beginning of the stream, I heard your walk on. I wasn't sure if you were there or not, but what's up, dude? How are you? You Thunder Drummer, shout out. Thunder, have you ever heard of this game before? This is the very first ever 16-bit console JRPG. Jaseiken Necromancer. It came out on the PC Engine only in Japan. Though it did have a release, an untranslated release on the Wii U in North America. Yeah, it's a really obscure game. I only found out about it a few years ago. Paddlesnake was telling me about it, and I've kind of become fascinated with this game since then. But this is like the first time I've ever like really played it. The game is not, it doesn't even have like a full English translation. It's got a partial translation. So, you know, I don't know how viable it is to do a full playthrough of this. I imagine the story is not all that complicated, but it would still be nice to have the stuff in English, you know? It is kind of cool though. It's pretty violent, and it's got like some really disturbing monsters. Like there are these things that are basically like just torsos with like their guts hanging out. And some of the artwork in the game was done by H.R. Giger, who's the guy that designed like the Alien from the Alien movies. Yeah, the monsters are good. The music's okay. The graphics are okay. The monster design is fun, I think. Like I said, if this was fully translated in English, I would absolutely play this. But since it's not fully translated in English, I don't know. But it does feature necromancers quite heavily, so I wanted to include it in the list. Even though I seriously doubt anybody actually like chooses this as a game that they're gonna play through. It would be free. I mean, it would be free because you can just run this on an emulator, you know, which is what I'm doing because, you know, there is no official English. Not enough MP, okay. But we're gonna play this for probably just another 45 minutes, and then I'll switch over to Final Fantasy PSP for the rest of the night. Tomorrow for the Necromancer game, I'm gonna do Ultima Online, and I think on Monday, I'm gonna do Skyrim. Which I know there's some fans of Skyrim here, so. Looks familiar and foreign at the same time. This is a weird game, Poncho. This is the first ever 16-bit console JRPG. It only came out originally on PC Engine, but they did dump it on the Wii U Virtual Shop, untranslated, a very long time ago. A lot of the artwork, including the cover art and everything, was done by H.R. Giger. I'm playing a partially translated, because it's never been fully translated. Man, I'm not making any progress on this encounter. I'm using what the guide says is like the best party, but man, this party kind of fucking sucks in my opinion. I kind of want to go back to the old party I had. We're gonna get Lime out of here. What's up, Poncho? How are you doing? How was your... Oh, Lime died. Imagine that. Lime fucking died. I don't think I should be here yet. I think I should probably still be grinding elsewhere. Man, I should have just targeted that goblin. The goblin seemed weaker than those dudes. I literally just did this fight. Fuck you, game. Literally fucking just did this. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the starting area. I don't think I'm strong enough to be here. Well, let's go find what's... What is that? What did you get? Where's the... I forget where the church is. I think it's on the other side. Pikun Iku? Is that how you say it? What kind of game is it? There we go. There's the church. Yeah, I'm not effectively grinding money because these characters keep dying and I'm having to resurrect them. So I honestly think I need to go back to the starting area and grind a little bit more there. Oh, and when you resurrect them, they get started. They come back with 1 hit point. Because fuck you. That's why. All right, let's see. We're levels 4, 3, and 4. Okay. Oh, nice, nice. That's cool that you got a game that your 4-year-old told you to get. The two of you can play that together. Do you have any big plans for the weekend with it being Father's Day, Poncho? Look, if that's what you want to do on Father's Day, right? Like, it's your day. You are a father many times over. You can do whatever the hell you want. It's your day. Look, I haven't seen my dad in a few months, even though he lives like an hour and a half away, and he wants me and my kid to come in to go see him, and I'm kind of like, I don't want to drive. But he's elderly, and I haven't seen him in a while. I'll do it. It's fine. Oh my god, these guys like multiply. Hey, there we go. Let's see how many steps I can up. There we go. Oh, it's the same encounter. Color me surprised. Very much so is Ramses. Oh my god. Let's see how many steps we get. 1, 2, 3. Oh. 3. Like how many bites does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? 1, 2, 3. Thanks, Mr. Owl. Oh no, not this thing. Run your fucking ass. This thing murdered us earlier. Run. Run, or you'll be well done. Don't get near the coast. Okay, we made it back to the starting town. Where are all the monsters? There we go. Yeah, look at this dude. Let's go see if we can get, like, some better weapons. Okay, let's see if she can equip the claw. The most basic weapon. Wait, did she already have a fucking claw? Oh, it's the other one that didn't have a weapon. Okay. I was about to get a little irate there. Wait, did she have a claw to start with that just wasn't equipped? No, do you drop your weapon when you die? Oh, you do. How stupid. Okay, nice. All right, that's something. Got a better weapon for Sarzac, and I discovered that you apparently drop weapons whenever you die, or you unequip them. Wow, that's a lot. Did my string die? I'm here? Okay. Must have froze up on my phone then, which I use to monitor my stuff, so hang on. Oh, my phone is apparently having an internet connection issue. Okay. We'll just restart that then. And thank you for letting me know that I'm still here, Ramses. I mean, we're in the Matrix, at least. At the very least, we're, like, in the Matrix. Okay, yeah, it looks like my phone just, needed a reset for whatever reason. Okay. Because I looked over at my phone and the phone was completely like frozen, like my image on the phone was completely frozen. I'm like, oh no, did things freeze up? But they didn't. Just the phone did. Well, now I wonder if I would fare better on the other place where the monsters are, since I now know this nonsense about, like, weapons unequipping when you die. Ugh. Let's stay at the inn and head back over there, then. At the very least, I came back here and I got a better weapon for Sarzac. Go ahead and make a save state. I think this game actually had a sequel too that came out like only on phones in Japan like 10 years ago or something. Hey, Capper, hello, hello, how are you? How's your Friday going? That's the furthest distance we've gone without an encounter. Let me give Capper a shout out real quickly. How is the HR Giger RPG? It's an RPG from the late 80s. I just discovered that when you die, your characters unequip their weapons. Wasn't aware of that since, you know, 75% of this game is still in Japanese. But I don't know. It's got a charm to it that if this was definitely in full English, I would definitely consider doing like a full playthrough of this, you know? But as it is, we're kind of just dorking around with it because of Necromancer School. Oh, wait till you see some of the monsters. Some of them are quite funny. The goblins are a trip. Some of them are quite nasty too. Like there's these one monsters that are just like torsos without any legs, and their guts are like spilling out and everything. It's like, ew. Capper, have you ever heard of this game before, or is this the first time you've seen it? I know you know a lot about PC Engine TurboGrafx stuff, so I'm curious. Especially since it was technically on the Wii U store in North America, even though it was never fully translated. You heard about it through the PC? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll check these goblins out. Do the goblin dance. Yeah, if this was fully translated, though, I would love to do a full playthrough of it. It's got kind of a charm to it, but I know this definitely isn't the kind of RPG that's for everybody. Oh, I gotta level up. Let's actually try to kill the goblin first. Well, Kappa, are you getting any gaming in while you have family in, or not going to be able to? You know, apparently Giger, as beloved as his art is by a lot of people, apparently Giger was not the kind of individual you would want to upset. He apparently was quite enraged that over something that the director of Alien 3 did. I don't think they gave Giger credit for it, or maybe there was some sort of dispute between Giger and the studio. And Giger, who was a practitioner of the occult, went out his way to put like a curse on the director in the film, and like wrote this guy like a letter, which I want to say he signed in like occult symbols or something. I almost wanted to say he signed it in blood, but I'm pretty sure you can get in legal trouble if you email somebody, you know, if you mail somebody something that's written in blood. Pretty sure that like constitutes some kind of threatening message or something, you know. Oh god, these guys. Fuck this. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Oh, Lime, you asshole! Lime is a piece of shit. Last I could, yeah, there's been no update since 2019, which that's the version I'm playing, which some stuff is translated, like look, dark armor, spear, but like it's only like 25% of the game, and nothing dialogue or story related has been translated. And you know, that's 5 years. I'm sure the people that translated that have moved on to other projects, though somebody could conceivably pick up and continue where they left off, you know. But I'm gonna just play this for about 20 more minutes, and then we're gonna switch to Final Fantasy PSP. I hope so too. I would love to see this translated, and I know there are some groups out there that just translate to translate, like they just want to translate as much as possible. So hopefully they'll get to that. I just don't think the fan translation scene for the PC Engine is as big as it is for the, you know, for other consoles, and that might be an issue, you know. Capper, are you aware of any other like traditional JRPGs like this that came out on just the base PC Engine, not like the CD add-on or anything like that? Because I know there's a lot of RPGs on the CD side of things, but like just as it relates to like Hue cards. Yeah, Hue card RPGs. Because I think this might be the only one. I do too, Cowbell. I think this would be really interesting to have fully translated. And who knows, maybe at some point we will. Okay, Lime got a level up. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, good. She got a bunch of HP. That's good. Still pretty low on gold. Alright, let's fight one of these gremlin fucks. I haven't actually fought one of these dudes. Like, seriously. Let's take him down. You're going down, gremlin. Mr. Gremlin Man. Does this seem more excessive than Final Fantasy 1 to you, Cowbell? Dude, this guy is not dead. Lady Sword for PC Engine. 2-card RPG. Did it have a North American release or was it JP only? JP only, yeah. It probably doesn't have a translation. Or if it does, it's probably partial. Oh, not enough MP, okay. Is Mother 1 pretty excessive on random encounters? I've never played that one. I've always wanted to. Like, we were talking about Earthbound a little bit earlier when Ark was here, and, you know, I'm glad I played Earthbound. I don't ever have to replay it. But I wouldn't mind playing, like, the first game, just because I've never played it before, you know? Why don't we go get some better armor for some of these characters? Alright, we're gonna start with me because I'm greedy. Sarzac does not have a shield. Okay. Up, the shield is 600. Okay. Okay, well, I almost have that. Oh, I forgot to get that thing Finley was telling me about last night. Let's go get my shield. Yay, Sarzac's got a shield. Body Conquest 2. I wonder what Body Conquest 1 was on then, if it wasn't on the PC Engine. Oh, Famicom. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, it's an ETRPG. Oh, okay. No wonder that stayed in Japan. Nope. Not fighting this guy right now. I need a little bit more money just to stay in the inn. Okay, let's go rest in the inn because I need to recover. What the fuck? Why can't I walk? Because I couldn't walk in because my companion was in the way. Oh, that's the wrong person. All right, we're going to go ahead and do a save state. And just play a little bit more. And then we're going to switch over to the Final Fantasy 1 PSP game. For something a bit more fast-paced. Man, I really want to go through all of my retro minis, like my TurboGrafx mini, my SNES minis. Even though I own most of the games, like the actual cartridges that are on the SNES mini. I just want to do streams where a couple streams where it's just like, okay, we're gonna go through all the games on the NES mini. Each game gets half an hour. Just play that, for a bit. Do the goblin dance. I want this guy as a gift. I want this guy as an animated gift.
Swing your arms from side to side. Come on and do the goblin dance.
I would dare say that this is more grindy than Dragon Quest. Because it seems to have a lot of, like, design philosophy with Dragon Quest. Or at least super early Dragon Quest. Like, I'm talking like 1 and 2, not anything like after 3. But it's starting you with, like, 3 party members that have, like, absolutely nothing. At least in Dragon Quest 2. Like, you start off with just the 1 character, and you slowly get the other 2. So you have, like, resources to give them and everything. This is just, ooh. Finley, what was the name of that program you told me last night several times to get? I didn't get it, and I just had to ban a bot. Like I said, I woke up very late today. I did a thing. I didn't tell you guys about how I became royalty today. I became royalty. So this morning I decided I was going to treat myself. I ordered some Burger King breakfast. Siri bot, thank you, thank you. So I ordered some breakfast from Burger King. I wanted one of their, like, sausage croissantwiches, because I like those, even though apparently I hate my health. But they're very good. They're very yummy, even though there's nothing good about them for you health-wise. So I put in an order, and, like, my DoorDasher is, like communicating me with like, text messages quite a bit. It's like, I'm on my way. I'm going to get it. And whenever they drop off the food, they're just like, I just dropped off your food and I want to let you know that I've made you royalty for the day because I got you a Burger King crown. I was like, oh, thanks. Thanks for getting me the Burger King crown. Out live, interesting. So there does seem to be a couple JRPGs, Hue card ones. Yes, it was very yum. It was very yummy. I had that and some orange juice. maybe they sensed that I was the king of cheese and therefore I needed a crown. I'm gonna remember to take a picture of my crown and I'll post that to the Discord. It's just after I eat the food, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna lay down for another 30 minutes, and the next thing I know is like my dogs are very angry on the other side of the house. I hear them barking and just grumbling. I'm like, what time is it? Oh no, it's 1 o'clock. It's 1 p.m. What have I done? Yeah, use your magic here. But I'm hoping with Final Fantasy tonight, I'm hoping we can get through Kraken, because the PSP version does seem to move a little faster. And even with me spending like an hour dorking around with the first bonus dungeon last time, we still made more progress last time than I thought we were going to be able to. Yeah, this is probably one of the most grindiest JRPGs I've ever seen, and that's really saying something. There is something I like about this though, that if it was fully translated, I think I could bite the bullet on the random encounters and do a full playthrough. But I'm not going to deal with the random encounter rate in a 25% translated game. It's just, no. This will get translated at some point. If I die before that happens, then I die before it happens. Let's kill the goblin first. Let's try to kill the goblin first. Sarzac is apparently incapacitated. Oh, now Lime is too. No, I think the game is telling me that like these guys are like paralyzing my characters. Now Sarzac can go again. Now Lime can go again. Yeah, I think they have like a paralysis or a sleep kind of attack. So I think that's the extra bit of dialogue. You know, Sarzac is paralyzed. Sarzac is no longer paralyzed. Geez, could we kill one of these dudes, please? She's out of MP. There was a lot of, I actually found a lot of anger about this translation online, where people were just like, oh boy, another incomplete, useless translation, etc., etc. It's like, if you're not going to go all the way, don't, you know, go part of the way. Which I kind of understand that. I want to do two things real quick. I want to get a shield for Mast. What is this character's name again? Maced. Okay, I was gonna say Moist, but that's not correct. Okay. Okay, she equipped a shield. Now I just need a little bit more money to stay at the end, and then I think that'll be a good point to pivot over to FF1. Right. You've mentioned to me before, Rain, that when you were playing around with FF1 ROM hacking, that you also like did some changes to like dialogue and so forth. Like how difficult would you say it is to change or to translate the dialogue of, like, say a standard NPC that's just in a town that might say, oh no, Garland has kidnapped the princess? Like how difficult is that to, you know, change in the code is what I'm trying to ask. Okay, that should be enough to stay at the end. You didn't do the language translation, just the mechanics. Well, okay, how difficult would that be for, like, say, just a single NPC of just doing the mechanics for that one character? Okay, I think this is going to be a good place to wind this down. So let me save my save state. Remember, if you're planning to play this game for the Necromancer challenge, I would really be surprised if anybody is, but if you are, using save states in this game is perfectly acceptable, since it uses a password save system, which is I don't want anyone to have to deal, especially since it's in Japanese. Oh, there's specific tools for it. So a game like this that is probably very obscure on a system that really isn't known for RPGs and fan translations, it would probably be much more difficult for something like this then. Right. Yeah, no, definitely, Ramses, definitely. But, okay, well, this is Jaseiken Necromancer, everybody. This was our Necromancer game for the day. You probably couldn't hear me too well because I moved away. Something's getting tangled up. My controller's getting tangled up with my mic, so hang on. You might not hear me great. Okay, that's better. You can probably hear me better now. But yeah, so that is Jaseiken Necromancer, the very first 16-bit console JRPG, which has a heavy theme of necromancers and art by H.R. Giger and an unreasonable random encounter rate. If this ever gets fully translated, or even, I would say even a majority translated, like if they came out and said, hey, we've done a 50% translate, 50% of it's translated now, that might be enough to sucker me into it. There is a walkthrough that exists. And if anybody is considering this game for the Necromancer challenge, please use the walkthrough. Please use save states. But we're going to go ahead and switch over to Final Fantasy 1. Before we do that, though, we are going to do Necromancer school stuff. But I'm going to go ahead and BRB right now because I'm going to go ahead and get my hardware stuff changed out for FF1. So if you guys could give me about 5 minutes or so, I'll be right back and we'll continue with the stream. But that is Jaseiken Necromancer on PC Engine. Like I said, the first 16-bit JRPG for a console. So just give me a few moments, guys, and we'll continue with the stream.
have a secret. Keeping it in mind. You can't read my heart. Why did you help me?
Okay, I'm back, everybody. Thanks for waiting around. Sorry that took a little while. We went from running an emulator on the computer to running, setting up something that's running on my PlayStation TV. Okay, so we're going to get started with Final Fantasy on PSP in just a moment. We're going to do some Necromancer School first. But before we do that, let me get caught up on chat. Oh, hey, Astro Junkie. Hello. Hello, Astro. How are you? Sorry, I was AFK when you came in. Long time no see, my friend. I'll give you a shout out. I hope you're doing well, Astro. Let me scroll up real quickly, see what was being discussed. Yeah, you would be doing everything from scratch. For an obscure game, you're on your own, and for an obscure system, too, without debugging tools like the NES has, right? My buddy is working on a project with an overlay system to try and auto-translate RPGs and other games. I mean, yeah, that probably will happen. You know, I can totally see something like that happening. That's really cool that you know someone working on that, though. Somebody that worked on an amateur translation. I was being yelled at by the game maker by the amount of text I'm putting in. Oh goodness, that must not have been fun. Was this an existing work, Ramses, or was this like something new? You have to keep in mind the space that the game allocates. Right. Most text of the game, such as NPC dialogue, is grouped together in one big block, which is good. Oh, okay, I see. Like the nothing here text when you talk to nothing, that sentence is longer in the Greek translation, but that's fine because other strings can be made smaller. Interesting, I see, interesting. Okay, wow. Rain, do you mind me asking this question? And you don't, of course, you don't have to answer this question because it is kind of personal, I guess. But do you have like a history or like a background in programming stuff, in looking at code and doing stuff in code, or is this just stuff that you've just learned like through I guess as a hobbyist. Well, thank you for the lurk, Astro. Thank you, and welcome back, Capper. But yeah, okay. So everybody, so we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna talk real briefly about Necromancer College. I know I've been talking about that a lot, but we're gonna talk about it again for just a moment. And we don't have any plan of studies that we're updating or creating tonight. So I will say a little bit about that. I do want to at least show a plan of study and so forth, but this shouldn't take as long as yesterday's took, where we were updating a new one, an existing one, and creating 3 new ones. Nothing formal, mainly a hobby, and mainly dealing in NES hacking. Interesting. So yeah, so if you don't know, going on right now through the end of August, the channel is doing a community event that I call Sarzac's Academy of the Necromantic Dark Arts online program, and it will allow you the opportunity. Oh, look, there's Krita's already open. Let me minimize Krita. We're not ready for Krita yet. It will allow you the opportunity to earn your online degree in necromancy by playing games that center around necromancers. And I've created this website here. It's a pinned message in the chat. You can also pull up the link at any point by typing in !necromancy to pull up this link. But this webpage here has all the information about the program. You can earn either your associate or bachelor degree in necromancy, which at the end of this project, which will be the end of April, everybody that has finished one, I will print out, or have printed. It's not going to be something I print out. I'm going to like a professional printer for this. You will have a printed necromancy degree that will be signed by me and framed, and I will mail it out to you along with some other goodie surprises and so forth. There are 2 types of degrees you can pursue. There's a associate degree, which is only 15 credit hours if you don't have a lot of time, but if you really want to participate in the project, you can do that. Or you can do the bachelor's degree, which is 21 credit hours. And each of the games are worth a certain amount of credit hours depending on what the game is, what the requirements are, and so forth. And I'll talk about that in just a moment. But if you're interested in this, I would strongly encourage you to join the Discord. We have a thread in the video game discussion channel for this, and that's where a lot of the discourse and back and forth and updating is occurring, is through the Discord channel. There is a list of eligible games, and currently there's almost 70 games on this list. This is a spreadsheet that I have compiled with a lot of help from the community. Just since last night's stream, Mega Man Dragonoid brought up both Castle Crashers and Warframe, games I've heard of before but have never played. And sure enough, they meet the requirements to be in this challenge, so I included them. So like, say, Castle Crashers, for example, all you have to do is clear the game as the Necromancer character. Now, my understanding is the Necromancer character is very difficult to unlock. But if you already have him unlocked, then you just need to do a fresh playthrough with his character. Certain games are worth a little bit more, like Baldur's Gate 3. You just need to play through the first chapter of that game, because that is like a 300-400 hour game. Playing through just the first chapter will get you 6 credit hours. Diablo 2 and 3, which have been real popular so far, you just need to complete all the acts as a necromancer. Dragon Quest X, which is an MMO, you need to go from level 1 to level 50 as a necromancer. I actually shouldn't say necromancer. Tuffy, what is that called? It's called like a death mage or something in that game. I thought I had death mage in there. I guess I didn't. I'll have to update that. Hexen 2, which is a Quake clone. You just need to complete the game as the necromancer, and so forth. And you know, there might be mistakes here, there might be omissions, so if you see a game on here that you feel should be on here, a game that lets you assume the role of a necromancer, not a lich, not a vampire, a necromancer, then just feel free to reach out to me, and I'll look into it, and you know, I might say no, which I've had to say no to a couple people so far, but I've also said yes to more people. Like somebody last night suggested one of the Deception games, and I said no to that because the Deception game in question allows you, a character comes to you if another character has died and says, hey, would you like to bring so-and-so back to life and have her serve you? And you either say yes or no. And then that character brings the dead character back to life. Well, your character is not the one performing the necromancy, and it's just like a one-off like event change. It's not like, you know, you're going around constantly raising the dead or anything like that. To me, it didn't quite meet the requirements that I have in mind. Even though I think it looked, from what I saw and from what I was reading about it, it looked like a really cool thing to do. The code of conduct for this is pretty simple. When you complete any of these games, just send me some kind of proof. It can be a cell phone picture, screenshot, video, Twitch stream, whatever. Just show me that you completed it. And anything you do for this must be new data. You can't go off of existing game clears, leveled characters, no in-game cheats, no save states, no mods, no pay-to-win services. For games with difficulty settings, you may do it on any difficulty of your choice, because the event is meant to be fun. You know, so if you want to go through a game on easy, go through the game on easy. That's fine. But no kind of like in-game cheating or pay-to-win or mods or any of that kind of stuff. So yeah, so that's Necromancer School. What's going on with that? The character Necros. The character of Necros is the Warframe character you have to go through for that. Let me pull that back up. Eligible list. Yeah, Warframe, which is an FPS MMO. Reach max level with the Warframe Necros. Apparently, he's like a robot necromancer. Rain, I need to get with you on that. I had to stretch it out, otherwise, like, it would be transparent. And you'd be able to see stuff like the schedule and stuff behind it, which was supposed to be just a quick fix until I go in there and like change some dimensions, which I haven't done. So I need to. If you can remind me to do that, I will do that. But yeah, Necros. You do have to have level Necros from level 1 to 30. But Necros apparently is basically everything that I looked about is just like, oh wow, this is very much necromancy. Yeah. So I have to make some adjustments on that frame. So if you could just remind me to send you a DM, maybe between the two of us we can figure out the correct aspect ratio of that. Because while I like them thick, I also want the aspect ratio to be correct as to what you envision, since that's your artwork.
Thank you.
Faxborn, thank you very much for the resub. Hi, Fax, how are you? Thank you, Faxborn. Let me give Faxborn a shout out. I don't even think Fax streams. Do you stream, Fax? It doesn't matter. You got a shout out. You've returned from an 8-hour-long road trip to get fireworks. Holy hell, those must be some boss fireworks. What kind of stuff did you get? But thank you again for the resub, Fax. That really means a lot to me. Okay, so having talked about Necromancy School, let me just show off the plan of studies. I keep discovering typos in Tuffymons, so let's bring up Pig Knights. I haven't discovered any. Oh, though I just made an error to Pig Knights. Let's get rid of that. So, for those of you participating in the Necromancer School project, when you submit your first completed work to me, I will create for you on stream a plan of study. And Pig Knight, who I have not seen today, I hope Pig Knight's going to be around today. Pig Knight very rarely misses a stream. Pig Knight has already completed Last Epoch. And I know Pig Knight's currently working on Warcraft 3 and has plans for some other stuff. So yesterday I created this plan of study for Pig Knight and a couple others, where we put in Pig Knight's name, we added his goofy little Pig Knight picture, we added in his biography, and we have Last Epoch here, with slots for more games. I think the most games you can do if you do nothing but like low credit hour games, I think it's 7. Yeah, 7 times 3 is 21, which would be the most anyone would have. And we'll just kind of update these as we have updates and so forth. And then I post these into the Discord every time they're updated, so the individuals can keep track of their stuff and everything and so forth. So just another little fun thing to do for this. But yeah, so that's that. It's a Necroman. It's a Mia. It's the Necromancer. Yeah, Rain, if you can figure out an easy fix for that would be very helpful to me, because I'm trying to balance so many things right now. Not even stream related. Like Saturday I'm going in to see family and everything, but I'm also going by a friend's house. This is a friend I've known since high school, and I lost touch with this friend for a few years there, in which he got married and had a kid. But I've known his kid since his kid was like 2 or 3, and his kid recently graduated high school. And I have a gift for this kid. I just want to bring it to him and everything, you know. Got enough of the big stuff to fill my launch racks. Holy shit, I want to see pictures of this Spax. That sounds fucking cool. And annoy the neighbors. Oh man, what is your favorite kind of firework? And hey Rocker, welcome back. How's your night going? Went for a boat ride. Oh man, that sounds nice. Relaxing time with family. Oh man, that sounds nice. How's the weather where you're at? But so yeah, so that's Necromancer project. If at any point you need to look at some stuff, there is the pin linked, and like I said, you can bring up the link at any time with the command necromancy. But with that said, why don't we move on to the main event tonight? I do have to make some adjustments, so just enjoy the video. The game might be a little loud or a little low for just a moment. Let me just make some adjustments real quickly. Looks like it's very low in terms of audio. Actually, no, it looks like it's appropriate. Okay. Yeah, okay, I think that looks good. I updated it on the stream, and it looks like everything's updated in OBS now. Yeah, I think this looks good. Hey, Roshan, hello. 71 degrees. Can I come live where you live, Rocker? Oh my god, it is 86 degrees right now. It is almost 9 o'clock at night. Oh, it's been so gross today. Roger, like, I'm not even gonna lie. I went outside when I took my dogs in the backyard. It was so hot. I was wearing a black tank top and like just a pair of boxer shorts. I didn't give a shit if anybody saw me in my backyard. It was hot, and I was just out there for my dogs to do their business. I was not gonna put on like jeans and full like I'm going somewhere in public clothing for that. Oh, Rajan, how's your day going? All right, well, let's get started with Final Fantasy PSP, which I know Jaseiken Necromancer was not for everybody. This is at least going to be a more fast-paced, turn-based RPG. You'd be more concerned. You see, we need more people like you, Rain. We need more people like that. I do sometimes worry about what I wear in the backyard because there's a Catholic school directly opposite my fence. I share a fence with a Catholic school, but school's not in session right now, and it's fucking Friday afternoon, so you know it's just like, okay, that's fine. If school was in session, especially like during the school day, I definitely would have put more appropriate clothes on. Lumina, thank you for the cookie. I hope you're not trying to make me fat. I'm gonna corrupt them. I have nothing to do with them. I have nothing to do with them. The entire school knows me as just the guy that lives in that house that has corgis. Okay. What are we? Oh. Ice cave. I am fat. What? Not yet. You gotta feed me 4 more cookies to make me fat. No, I just got to the ice cave. I had been blocking that out. I've been thinking of Kraken and the job upgrades, and I had blocked out. We gotta do ice cave. I've heard Michigan is beautiful, Rocker, and I would love to visit it. It's one of the states I've not made my way to. I've made myself to a lot of the Great Lakes states, but Michigan... Is Indiana one of the Great Lakes states? I know it's right there by Michigan, but I can't remember if it borders one of the Great Lakes or not. But I haven't been to Michigan, Indiana, and the magical land of cheese itself, Wisconsin. Ice cave. That's a lot there, guys. We don't need that many. It's not a Great Lakes state, though it technically shares a border with Lake Michigan. Okay, I see. I need to do traveling again. Like, before COVID, I used to travel frequently for work. Post-COVID, that's no longer part of my job requirement. And also post-COVID, me and my D&D group take a yearly retreat to a luxury cabin that's just within like 6 to 8 hours. We can't go super far. One of our D&D players is a mom with 2 kids, and one of her children has some challenges that if she needs to be able to return quickly, she needs to be able to do that. Because I have proposed, I'm like, how about we travel to Ireland and play D&D in a haunted castle in Ireland? Which would be really cool, and you can actually rent out, like, Ireland apparently is filled with like haunted and abandoned castles, and you apparently can rent out a castle. I'm not gonna say for relatively cheap, but at a price more reasonable than I think most people would expect. I want to say I ignore this. I'm trying to remember what I did last time I played. I think I ignored that one for now. Let's throw a cure on you. And I think these guys are weak to thunder. Lumina, I don't know if I got you a shout out for you earlier, so I'm going to do another one. God, did this game was this game inspired by Jaseiken Necromancer with the I'm gonna run from this. That's way too many cockatrices. I mean, I could probably kill them, but we're gonna run from that to kind of preserve resources. Oh no, you can't go that way. I guess we don't have an option. Live redeemed on-screen celebration? What the hell is that? What is that? Is that gonna do something? I know about the big emotes and everything, but what is the on-screen? Oh, did that PUD? You can't see it unless you're looking at stream or stream preview. So wait, did you guys see it? Because I'm looking at it through OBS. Oh, y'all saw it. Okay. I'll have to go back and look at it then on the VOD then. Won't see it in OBS. Okay. Well, the next time that happens, I'll be sure to look at my cell phone then. It's like glitter. It goes everywhere. Have any of you ever gotten yelled at for another person for using too much glitter? Oh, look, we have a straight up mind flayer. Somebody call Wizard of the Coast. Somebody called Wizards. We've got a lawsuit here. Oh, I'm not seeing it on my phone either. I guess it also doesn't work on mobile. Oh, I need to cure Show Fox. Okay, yeah, if you post a screenshot, that'll also remind me to go back and look at it in the VOD. Well, thank y'all for the biddies. Oh, what the? Let's do some healing real quickly. Liv, how are you doing, by the way? How's your day been? Ooh, it's a dragon. Null Frost. Faraga. Oh. It died after with one hit. nice armor. Mithril gloves. Let's see if anybody can equip these. Nope. I mean, at the very least, it's stuff to save. Maybe the ninja can use it when I upgrade them, which should happen tonight. I had to be fair, Ark. I had to be fair. I had to include the thief and black belt in this version since they didn't get played in the last version. I had to be fair. Though also to be fair, I almost went with a fighter, thief, black belt, red mage party, but I'm sorry, I like the black mage too much. He looks like Orko. Have you ever done a full red mage playthrough of any version of this game? I hope you say that's what I normally do, Sarzac. That's what I almost always do. Why would I not use that all the time? Yeah, that would be incredibly expensive. This has actually not been an expensive party because the thief is in black belt. I mean, all these characters are so limited to like equipment. The mages, of course, have to spend money on stuff, but also this version just gives you gil like it's fucking Regis Philbin. Hey, you want to be a millionaire? I'm Regis Philbin. You can be a millionaire. Come on my show. We'll see how much you know or how much you don't know. Who wants to watch a millionaire from 25 fucking years ago? Oh, hi, Dark Wizard. That was rude. That was really fucking rude. You didn't like my real Regis Philbin impersonation. Fuck this guy. I can do that too. Fucking ass toss wannabe. Didn't like my bad impersonation of Regis Philbin. It was probably the ghost of Regis Philbin was enraged. It's not New York enough. Go down. I remember this layout. I'm just not remembering exactly where I need to go. Two fighters, two red mages. I mean, yeah, two fighters right there that's already enough OP in my opinion. Of course, you got to have the mages to support them with like healing and stuff. Ark, I am getting very excited about Bison's release in Street Fighter 6, and it's because I've realized that they've designed him after Street Fighter 2 Bison in terms of how he plays, and not like later games where he's just kind of a boring character to play. I'm like, oh my god, this is more like Street Fighter 2 Bison? That is fucking sick. Eight-bit theater. Oh, do they still, is that still a thing? I don't hear people talk about like web comics and stuff anymore. Yeah, like, I get it. Like, Bison does not have to be in every game. You know, Mortal Kombat has done kind of a good balancing thing with, you know, with like Shao Kahn. Sometimes he's in games, sometimes he's dead. Sometimes he's in games, sometimes he's dead. It seems with Bison, they're like, well, we killed Bison at the end of this game, but we want to bring Bison back in the next game. I think the only game not to do that yet has been Street Fighter 3, where it was like, yes, he's very fucking dead in this game. Which ones do you read, Ark? An 8-Bit concluded a long time ago. Oh, published 2 books. Good for him. Good for him. My understanding that in Street Fighter lore, and I don't follow Street Fighter's story because it's a fucking fighting game. But my understanding is that like Bison has like clone bodies of himself prepared, and that if he dies, he's able to transfer his essence from one body to the next because of his psycho powers. But I believe in Street Fighter 5, like they destroy like Shadow Lu's headquarters. I haven't played Street Fighter 5. I'm only going off of what I've seen and mentioned here and there. Rico! Holy shit, Rico! Ow! Ow! Oh my god, Rico! Thank you for the bits! Ow, that's a lot of bits! Ow! Oh my god, I'm gonna have a headache. I'm gonna be like Rita Repulsa.
Those Rico Nico teenagers have given me a headache. I'm on the moon. I don't know how to take aspirin.
Thank you, Rico. Thank you for the bits. Rico, how are you doing? Oh, well, a lot of people still read webcomics. Finley and Ark and... Okay, cool. There's a couple comics I used to read back in the day. I would, of course, read 8-Bit Theater here and there, but I wasn't, like, devoted to, like, reading it. Which is, I mean, I didn't even know it had finished, but that doesn't surprise me. There was this one, it was about MMOs. We're talking like very early 2000s, called I'm a Newbie. And that's like all one word. And like basically it was about like someone joining an MMO for the first time as a noob. And I don't even know if there's archives of that comic left. I hope there's still archives. There was some legitimately funny stuff in I'm a Newbie's comic. Rico, do you have anything exciting going on for the weekend? And I have been slimed by Amy. Amy, hi! I have been slimed by the bunny. By the bunny. What is up, Amy? How are you? Weren't you doing Doom 2016 today? Did you already do that, or are you doing that now? Hey, Juno. Wrong Amy. Was there wrong Amy? Wait, what do you mean it's a wrong Amy? I'm confused. What do you mean about wrong Amy? I'm very confused. Juno, yeah, just you can either message me directly on Discord through DM with what you finished, or you can post in the Necromancer thread, which is under the video game discussion channel. Whatever is best for you. And then you know, I'll look at it and we'll do the stuff for the next stream. Oh, I see what I did. Oh no. Fuck me. I'm a bad friend. I'm a bad friend. I knew that. I was about to say, no, I thought for a moment. There we go. I thought for a moment that I was following a different Amy on Twitter, which would make no fucking sense because Amy will post pictures of her model and all sorts of stuff on there that I know it's that Amy. But for a brief moment, my brain thought I was following a different Amy on Twitter. When really it was just because of a typo. Okay, good. You were playing Doom. Good, good. Everybody, follow this Amy. Don't follow the other Amy. Don't follow the other Amy. We don't want that poser Amy. We want people following real Amy. God, I'm so fucking stupid. I know I missed the Y. Let me get a shout out for Juno. What if you follow them both? Well, then you have to let us know how much better our Amy is over fake Amy. Fake Amy could be really cool, but fake Amy is not going to be as cool as real Amy. Got an ether. Okay, that's good. Hey, there's Pig Knight. I was wondering, I'm like, where's the Pig Knight? We were talking necromancy stuff, and I was using your plan of study, and I'm like, I have not seen the Pig Knight today. Did someone catch the Pig Knight? Hi, Pig Knight. Oh, you had D&D. How did D&D go? Were you DMing or were you playing? Ugh. Well, Amy, how did Doom go? Man, I really need to play through Eternal before that new one comes out. Is this your first time playing through it, or have you played through it before? Kudos on you. If you've played on it before, kudos on you for not doing New Game Plus. My ass is like, New Game Plus. New Game Plus. I'm a slime. I'm a slime. Oh, look at the evil eye here, Rain. They kept this based on the NES version, not on the Famicom version. I wonder if the Japanese version of the PSP port is based on the Famicom or the NES one. That's cool. But I have to kill it. It's an evil eye. Oh, you don't like it? I like it. Extreme and I might try Doom Eternal Co-op mod. I beat Doom 2016 a few years ago. Yeah, I need to sit down, and I have one trophy left in Doom 2016 that will get me platinum. And I need to just sit down one day and do it. I don't want to do it on stream. I've decided that much. But I also need to play Eternal. Okay, we got the Levy Stone. But we're, of course, not done with this place. That's funny, Juno. By the way, I don't sacrifice children, do you? You know what that means, right? You know you need to kill him at some point. Wait for him to go to sleep. Wait for the guards to not be there. That NPC must die. How difficult has it? Are you still doing the grind in Conjuration, Juno, or was that what you finished? Hey, Blackhand of Non. Can I get a shout out for Blackhand, please? I've heard a lot of people say the same thing about Eternal Amy, which makes me very nervous about playing it. But I will say this, as somebody that is generally apathetic to video game stories at this point in his life, I very much want to play through that game through the story, because fucking Dr. Samuel Hayden was such a fucking amazing character in the first Doom. I want to see what else they do with him. And nobody, if you tell me in chat what goes on with Samuel Hayden in Eternal, I'm going to be very sad and very upset because I care that much. So no spoilers about Doom Eternal. Skyrim lets you buy up to 5 levels in a skill every time you level up. Okay, nice, nice. I actually think I'm gonna do Skyrim on Monday. Which will be funny because my character is almost to this one area of the world where apparently we're going vampire hunting. And I'm gonna go in there and try to be like a pseudo necromancer murdering vampires. Yeah, the Dawnguard stuff. I've played a lot less Skyrim than I have Oblivion, so it'll be my first time doing that. I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, I just kind of got like sent on the quest to go meet the one guy where the vampires are kind of congregated, but like the story that's been set up so far, talking about like, you know, the guy who's leading the resistance and everything, it's come across pretty well written so far. And he gave me a crossbow, yeah. All right, Finley, thanks for sticking around, and I love having you here, and the fact that you're here sometimes until the very end is awesome enough. But yes, you must go get some rest. You streamed a lot today, and you are on the other side of the world, so go get some rest. And everybody, please check out Finley. Finley is a really cool VTuber friend of ours who's been playing a whole bunch of cool stuff and streams practically every day.
Thank you.
Oh, and Finley, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate that. No, Blackhand, the Skyrim stream for Monday is going to be the Necromancer game for Monday. Like, I'm going to do 2 hours of Skyrim on Monday, and then I'm going to switch to Castlevania for the rest of that stream. And Blackhand, thank you for the 25 stream streak. Thank you. Oh man, Finley, you are a that is impressive. That is impressive. Okay, gotta get out of here. We got the big thing, but I still need to like raid this place for like the treasures. There's nothing that way. And I'm supposed to be Mega Man until somebody puts me in a different outfit. We're also very low on magic. Blackhand, how has your day been today? You know, I was surprised that other other Elder Scroll games, the earlier ones, didn't really allow much of necromancy. I was very surprised that there was no necromancy for players in Morrowind. Like in Oblivion, it's kind of explained like in the part of the world that Oblivion takes place in, like the Mage Guild is, I think it's the Mage Guild, is coming down really fucking hard on necromancers to the point that they're like exterminating them. But I could still see Oblivion like letting you play as like a necromancer at the same time. And I just don't know enough about the first three though. Like I literally played Morrowind for about maybe 6 or 7 hours, and then several years ago, and I'm like, no, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Right. Necromancy is illegal in Oblivion, yeah. So much so that if you wear a necromancer outfit, like necromancer robes, the guards will come after you in Oblivion. Don't kill my people. Don't kill my people. Let's use a cottage because we got to go back and get stuff. But I don't know. I don't know enough about Morrowind. Is necromancy in Morrowind in any? Because Morrowind is set in like the dark elf homeland, right? Which I know that the dark elves of Elder Scrolls aren't necessarily like the dark elves of D&D, which are absolutely evil, horrific creatures. Don't think? Okay. So then, okay, so necromancy proper is just really in Skyrim and ESO then, okay. All right, so let's just get the remaining treasures here, and
Thank you.
Rico, thank you for gifting a sub to Black Hand of Nod. Thank you. Very appreciated. Thank you, Mr. Rico Nico. Blackhand, you have emotes again. You have slime emotes again. I mean, hey, that works. It's called a necromancer, so you know that's fine. Making necromancy work in MMOs can be very tricky. Which, when I do Ultima Online on tomorrow, actually, for the necromancer game, I'm going to try to focus on necromancy stuff for that game. Even though my character is a legendary necromancer.
Of course, master.
Daily necromancer lore. Necromancers that focus on mummies generally suffer from having a Jocasta complex. You know, when you hear a necromancer talking a lot about mummies, they probably have a Jocasta complex. Which, if you don't know what a Jocasta complex is, it's the opposite of an Oedipus complex. It's whenever a boy has sexual obsessions with their mother instead of a daughter with their father. I know, Diablo 2 is quite literally the game with the perfect necromancer in it. Don't get me wrong, I love Diablo 3's necromancer, but Diablo 2 is quite literally the perfect fantasy necromancer in a video game. And I'm excited to do some Diablo streaming. I mean, hell, we just did Diablo 1, but I'm excited to do the other ones and play 4 for the first time, and do more with Immortal. Rico, how many characters did you beat Immortal with? I know you beat it with at least one, right? But you did that with several characters, if I remember. Oh boy, we got clothes. Flame sword. In the off chance that the thief can equip it. Nope. How popular would you say the Necromancer class in ESO is, Rain? Do you see it a lot or not really? Because I know that's a game I want to do before this project is over, and I also want to do one of the Guild Wars as well. Which I was going to get those the other day, and then I'm like, ooh, we're gonna wait for some money to come in, because otherwise I'm gonna have to put this on credit, because my checking account is kind of at the point where it's just really going to get me through the rest of the month with just food and stuff. Yeah, that'd be fun, Arc. Like, there's a whole bunch of these things that I'm looking at that have like necromancers in it, and I've heard good things about the Guild Wars games for a long. Though it's really, I was looking at how Guild Wars 1 and 2 are set up, and it really kind of like blew me away. It's like, okay, Guild Wars 1 level cap is 20. Okay, is it more skill based? All right, Guild Wars 2 is a level cap of 80. Why does the first one have a level cap of only 20? Oh, there's only 7 classes. Wow. RuneScape is another MMO that I'll be checking out that has Necromancer stuff in it. I never played RuneScape. Heard many people over the years talk about how like RuneScape was like a important part of like their childhood or their young adult years, and I've never played it. I was just way into Ultima Online for so long. Okay, so we came back here for armor that we can use, but is very obsolete, and we got a sword that we can't equip. They don't have a fighter. What is a member, Juno? Oh, there's only one good necromancer in all of ESO. That's great. Guild Wars 1 was inspired by magic. Every class has like 100 skills. Okay, so it's more of a skill-based system then. Okay, see that makes, to me, that sounds like it's more like Ultima Online, which doesn't have leveling. It has skills, and you can do all sorts of things with skills. So Guild Wars 2 then is probably a more traditional MMO like EverQuest and World of Warcraft then. Oh, okay. So 20 is what you can get to with the free trial. That's one reason why I also made the MMOs worth a little bit more for the Necromancer challenge, because generally they do have some pretty high money you have to pay up front. Not that some of the other games don't, right? Like there's that one Total War Warhammer game. I think that's still like a $70 game. Baldur's Gate 3 is certainly still $70. Have any of you ever played Total War Warhammer? Because I'm really wanting to do that one towards the end. Oh, they're getting expensive. Oh, that's not good. I guess maybe they're getting expensive because the player base is dwindling. I don't know. Guild Wars 1 is very much picking skills as loadout, and you can get a subclass to multicolor. Guild Wars 2 in monoclass and level 80 is really, and it's a really more standard. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Well, Ark and Pig Knight, I know the two of you have played a lot of those games. Which of the two is your favorite? Yeah, see, Ultima Online is the same thing. Like, I could be a Necromancer / warrior in that. It's really whatever you want to do with your 700 points. You do whatever you want with them. So you can have like weird class combinations, and I could have a Necromancer beggar / miner in Ultima Online because it's that much of a sandbox game. Now, my character is more or less a traditional necromage. Though I do have inscription in Ultima Online, so that means I can make books and magic scrolls and stuff like that. Which is a great way to make money very quickly. In Guild Wars 1, it's not even close. Guild Wars 1 has much better customization. 2 has the best combat MMOs. 1 also has the best multiplayer experience. Really, what is so good about the multiplayer experience? All right, so we got the Levy Stone. So guess what that means, everybody? We're about to go get an airship. That's a lot of enemies. My goodness. We've got some gators, some swamp monsters, some piranhas, and a nacho. An ocho. It's instant space. When you go into the map, it's your copy of the map makes running around with... Okay, gotcha. Okay, cool. Okay, like PSO. Gotcha. Okay. Oh yeah, we definitely, if we're finishing Ice Cave this early, we definitely should get through the Water Shrine. Oh, fuck me, how do you bring up the world map? There we go. Oh goodness, Showfox is almost dead. Okay. Bum 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 bum. That's not you, Rain. That's Amy. That's Amy who's not healing. That's not you. You defeated chaos. Ow. Sorry. I was dealing with something. Ow. Ow. Okay. Poison, huh? Is that Warcraft 3, Pig Knight? No, it's not a dead end. Okay. Okay, we made it to the ship. So let's see. The desert we're going to go to is the one directly to the south of this continent, I believe, or is it that one? Yeah, it's directly south. Okay. Ow! Mr. Kingdom Hearts boy, thank you for the biddies. How are you doing, Mr. Kingdom Hearts boy? Hey, it's a tuna. It looks like an angry Jabberjaw. Jabba, 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 jaw. What a fucking terrible idea for a cartoon. Fucking Jabberjaw. Oh no, it's my third stream. It's my third stream of this. But no, this is the PSP remake of Final Fantasy 1. That's why I have it like in brackets. But yeah, that happens a bit. I don't know how to like do that otherwise, because I want people to know, yeah, this is not the first stream. But no, this is a PSP remake of the first one. Dude, all Jabberjaw was Curly from the Three Stooges with like a bunch of like underwater hippies following him around making like bad music. Oh my god, I remember when Jabberjaw would come on, like when I was a kid, he came on the USA network with a bunch of others like really dated cartoons, including like original Space Ghost. Not Space Ghost Coast to Coast, but like original like 1960s Space Ghost, which was actually okay. I'm not gonna lie, it actually wasn't too bad. But I always wanted to die when Jabberjaw or Captain Caveman came on. Oh my god. All Black Mage run for, oh man, that would be rough. No healing other than like potions. A lot of powerful magic. Like you're gonna destroy things with DPS, but man, your black mages are gonna die a lot. Of the Rukon Desert. All right, Rico, have a good night, and thank you for the gifted subs and the biddies earlier. I hope you sleep well, and I hope you have a wonderful weekend. If I don't see you on tomorrow, have a very happy Father's Day. I don't remember the Funky Phantom. What was Funky Phantom? I got an airship. I got you obtained an airship. I don't remember that one. I like how you recall it a shovelware cartoon. That's very appropriate for a lot of that Hanna-Barbera crap. No, they did put out some good stuff. I always liked Smurfs. All right, let's go find Bahamut, because now we need to go do the whole class change stuff. One with a genie. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about, Kingdom Hearts boy.
We're being attacked!
And look at this. Coco G is raiding us with a party of 12. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Coco G, thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody. Let's get a big shout out for Coco G. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Sarzac. We are playing Final Fantasy 1 on the PSP. We literally just got our airship, and we're going to go see a dragon. We're going to go see a dragon. Coco G, how was your stream? What were you streaming? Blueprints. What is that? What is Blueprints? And let's see who came in with Coco G. I see we got Monkey Deshawn and Coco Bean and Biako. Hello, hello. Animated version of I Dream of Genie. That sounds very strange. That sounds very strange. But yeah, how did the stream go? Oh yeah, like yeah, it totally looks like Link. Okay, we're in the Dragon Cave. You do not fear me. You have some spine in you, human. Hi, Jenya. Hello, hello. Oh god, I left the cave. But yeah, Coco G, how was your stream? And everybody, please check out my friend Coco G. Coco G is a real-life friend of mine I've known for close to 20 years now. Yeah, close to 20 years. And was one of the first people to ever follow me on Twitch. Yeah, we're about to say goodbye to the thief. He's going to be a ninja relatively soon. Oh, I can't. That's right, you can't land on the marshland. Probably not there. Okay, I have to land here, just like in the NES version. Hellfire Chasm. What? Oh, it's one of the mini dungeons. Oh no, I went into it. I was looking for the statue of Merilith. Well, I guess we can explore this chasm until I die. Because I'm not going to beat this one. This is based on Final Fantasy IV, I think. I was playing the very first 16-bit console RPG, JRPG monkey called Jaseiken Necromancer, which was only on the PC Engine and only had a 25% completed English translation. It was an interesting game. I know it was not a game for everybody. The artwork in the game, or at least some of the artwork, was done by H.R. Giger, who did the designs for Aliens. I kind of want to just die just to get out of here because I'm not ready to do these dungeons. Oh, so you were doing a demo, so is the game not out yet, Coco G? Well, I wonder what this replaced. I remember there were 2 holes on that particular island. But yeah, the game I played earlier, Monkey, it was the oldest game on the list. I was either going to do that or Skyrim, and I'm going to do Skyrim on Monday. Oh, you helped playtest. How cool. Do you get it like at a, when it comes out, do you get it at like a discounted rate, or do you get it for free or something, or no? I don't know how they do betas anymore. It's been a long time since I've beta tested anything, if people even call it beta testing anymore. I beta tested, the last thing I beta tested was an expansion for Ultima Online. This is 20 plus years ago, and I'm pretty sure EA gave me that expansion for free whenever it came out. But I had some friends that were like huge into beta testing, and the games I beta tested, I never enjoyed the process because the games weren't finished. They were very broken. They often led to like computer crashes, and I'm just like, I'll just wait till it's final. I don't need the sneak peek preview. I can read about the changes. So I very quickly decided I'm not doing this again. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. Well, hopefully I can catch you streaming that sometime soon. Yeah, exactly. It's like watching crappy screener versions. But again, I know some people that are like, get very into that stuff. Oh man, I beta tested Diablo 2. Back in 1999, I was a beta tester for Diablo 2. They only had 2 classes finished when I was beta testing. Oh, that sounds awful. Oh, it's the Wild Knack. Hello, Wild Knack. Coco G, what are you streaming tomorrow? Pretty sure the boss, since this is the FF4 dungeon, I'm pretty sure it's the 4 elemental fiends from FF4. trying to get back on schedule. Oh yeah, that can be tricky when you get back from vacation. I really wish I had the exit spell, which I'm so close to getting. Stamina plus, ooh. That's going to go on the thief, since the thief is basically serving as the tank of this party. That goes on Show Fox. When was the last time I saved? Did I save this after getting the airship? I'm kind of tempted to just reset this. This is taking too long. I know. You know what? We're not going to use magic. We're just going to attack. That'll drain the party down even more. Oh, cool. There's the exit. So I'm gonna do this to speed this up because I'm not. There's no way I can do the bosses in this yet. I'm just going to reduce their health, and then just let the next encounter just kill the party. Because what it'll do is it won't give me a game over. It'll just start me at the beginning of the dungeon. So I won't lose like any progress that I made or any items that I've gotten in here. But I mean, trying to progress through this dungeon right now is just absolutely, like, pointless because I will get roll stomped by the bosses. Let's see. Okay, they're all... Oh, well, I'm at 1 HP now. Everybody but the red mage is... the white mage is below 100. Is this just doing one, or is it doing more than one? Yeah, it's doing one. Okay, this should be good. I mean, it would be good if they gave me actual, like, enemies that were challenging. Four skeletons and an archer. Do you like to get the golem as well, Juno, or no? Man, the Diablo 2 Necromancer is so fucking good. I love that dude. I was so pissed they didn't do an action figure of him. I have the Diablo action figure from the Diablo 2 action figure line. He is a fucking unit of a toy. Okay, Amy and Showfox are dead. Suki's dead. Party was defeated. Okay, good. Now, I believe, yeah, we just have one hit point. Oh, you've never beaten Diablo 2. Oh, nice, nice. Solid fucking game. Solid fucking game. Are you playing the original or the remaster? There's no wrong answer for that as far as I'm concerned. Okay, back to the Dragon Caves. Remaster, nice. I don't have the remaster myself. My original CD key from 2000 is permanently tied to my Battle.net account. So anytime I want to play it, I just download it directly from Blizzard after logging into my account. I want to play the remaster. I think it looks gorgeous. It's just, you know, I'm buying a lot of games right now, and I've put a lot of money into like new stream assets and stuff, and it's like, I don't think I can justify the cost of this right now, since I technically have access to the game. But I will get it at some point. You are valiant warriors. You should speak with Bahamut, our king. What if we're not? What if we're like, I don't know, cowards? The dragons of the Cardian Islands have no love of senseless killing. 500 gil. Cottage. Diablo 3 is also good. I know a lot of people don't like it, and I do think it's the weakest of the first 3 games, but I enjoy Diablo 3 a lot. It's very much a good game to just play when you want to do something mindless. And there's nothing wrong with games that are just designed for that kind of stuff. Right, yeah, totally. I totally get that. Like, I'll get it at some point, just whenever I don't have as many things I'm dropping money on right now, you know? Especially when I think original Diablo 2 still looks fine. Other than the cutscenes, some of the cutscenes, some of the movements of especially the character Morius are very janky in the original. But fun fact you might not have known about Diablo 2, the character of Morius, who's narrating the whole thing, he was actually voiced by the guy that played the Riddler in the Adam West Batman series from the 60s. It was the only video game work he ever did before he passed away. Once again, long ago, there was an age when man and dragon lived together. Okay. Bahamut, where's your hole? Trying to find Bahamut's hole. Maybe it's this one. Oh, we got an X potion. Okay, I guess it's not this one. I thought it might be this one because I don't know, it looked regal from the outside. Oh, so skipped one. Did that one, we did that one. I don't think we did these. Can't perfectly land there, okay. Ooh, is this it? Oh, I think we found Bahamut. Yeah, where's that magnificent bastard? Oh, he's got guards, not that he needs them. This is the chamber of Bahamut, the Dragon King. Mind your tongue. Hey, Mr. Rumble Roses, what's up? The Dragon King looks within to measure a person's true courage. There he is, the magnificent bastard, Bahamut. I am the Dragon King, Bahamut. I confer honor upon those whose strength and courage are true. Return to me with a token of your courage. Not gonna tell me about the Castle of Ordeals or anything? Give Mr. Rumble Rose a shout out. Yeah, they put me in my Mega Man outfit earlier. The chat likes to play dress up with me, and they decided to put me in a Mega Man outfit. I think the cooldown is up. Somebody could probably put me in one of my different outfits if they want to. But what's up with you, Mr. Rumble Roses? How's your day been? Have you spoken with Bahamut? The Dragon King confers a great honor upon the brave. It is customary for the dragon, for a dragon to venture northeast to the Citadel of Trials. There he must test his mettle by claiming a token of courage from within. So it's the Citadel of Trials in this one, and not Castle of Ordeals. Oh, what's the special event in that? I've heard they have a Castlevania collab coming out in a few months, so I will be checking that out. It'll be the first time I ever played Dead by Daylight, but if it's Castlevania content, I'm the mindless consumer. Konami knows how to sucker in. Okay, how are we on stuff? Okay. Alright, so there's the castle. I could park my ship there. I'm gonna walk all the way over there. Boom, or I could navigate the ship here, and boom. Where's the nearest port? Well, first of all, I would have to get my ship there. Where's my ship? My ship's down there. Yeah, it looks easier. Right. Yeah, the map wraps around and, yeah. Of course, we get attacked by as soon as we walk out. Of course we do. That's fine. It's the peeds, not the peeds. Hey, Alexander, how are you? Alright, so yeah, we're just gonna go south. So the last time you use ship, after that, you are gonna be discarded. I forget what it was, but in the NES version, something nearly party wiped me when I was making that long trip on land after I placed the airship here. So I also don't want to re-encounter that monster. Oh no, it's a buccaneer. He was just looking for some water. He's like, you got some fresh water? I'm out of fresh water, please. Oh, you've killed me, mate. Jabberjaw. Jabba, 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 jabba. Oh. Nobody likes you, Jabberjaw. Go to hell. Okay, let's use a tent. I just used the cottage not too long ago. Speed drink. Do I need to use another one? Oh, do tents not... Wait, I do think they raise your MP, but I think they only raise your MP by 100 points. Okay, everybody's good now. I had a cabin, but I don't know. I'd rather. Okay. You come bearing the crown, I see. Your fortitude cannot be questioned, indeed not. Very well, I shall grant you the right to undergo the trials. Go now, sit upon the throne. Your courage will be put to the test. If true courage dwells within you, you will find proof of it here. That's the throne. Yeah, I've heard of that before. What an odd bit of programming to include. Like, obviously you're gonna have the crown if you're at this point in the game, because you have to have the mystic key in order to progress outside of that sort of beginning part of the world. What a strange bit of programming to include. I'm looping this, aren't I? Yes, I'm very much looping this. We need to break the loop. Don't remember there being anything too crazy here, so... Mind flayers are not something I want to fuck around with. Didn't really do too much to them. I guess they have a different weakness. Let's try Thunder. I want to say this one. Brought me back to the beginning, didn't it? Yes, it did. Okay. Those are some very, very buff Minotaur zombies. Like, for undead, wow. I'm impressed. They might be undead. They're still going to the fucking gym. Let's take this one then. Oh my. That pose. Okay. I'm not gonna say anything. Gauntlets! No, can nobody use them? Oh, that's disappointing. Okay. I think this is wrong. That was very wrong. Okay. I was pretty sure that was wrong. Everybody can use gauntlets? Why wouldn't it? Oh, right. That that has a lightning effect, doesn't it? Okay, I'm pretty sure they changed up the attack patterns on these guys, because when I played the NES version, like, these guys would just spam Fire 2 all the time, and here, the only thing I've seen them cast is just simple Fire 1. Rain, I'll figure it out. I don't need directions. I'll figure out the thing. Oh no, that's... Okay, I know I've cast Fire and Thunder on these guys, and it's done, like, very minimal damage. Let's see if Blizzard does anything more. That is slightly more, but it's still kind of gross, underwhelming damage. I've been tempted to put in an actual Ara redeem for a while now. Where can we go from here? Let's see. Let's go down here. I want to say... Stop ambushing me. Oh, you're just going to do Fire 1. Not going to be like your NES cousins and just spam Fire 2. That was the scariest thing in the volcano, was like large groups of these guys ambushing you. It's just like, haha, we win. Fuck your progress. This game doesn't respect you. Hell yeah, you got that little bastard's leg. Nobody's gonna be paying him 50 gold anymore to look at his shit. I always found the little Tristram section you have to go into to be very sad, though. It's just like, wow, really, everything we did in Diablo 1 doesn't matter. Never mind that all of the characters from Diablo 1 meet a canonical death in Diablo 2, but... If there's just one this teleporter here is wrong. You know what? Let's use Quake. Anytime, Sarzac. Calls an earthquake to swallow foes. Instantly kills all foes. So what's really the difference? This is slightly cheaper. Does this have a does Quake have a higher chance of performing? Because obviously Quake is an instant death spell as well. Those are fucking ugly cat men, by the way. Can I just be like, we don't like them. Okay, I need to drop some heals. I'm gonna do something I never do. I'm gonna use the speed button. I generally don't like using speed buttons, and this is a really weird, peculiar thing about me, but I don't like using them unless there's like an item tied to having that ability. Like just being able to like hold the button down, it's like, eh. But I don't mind it in like 3D games, like what was I playing last night? What was I playing? Resident Evil. Yeah, like I don't mind, like if it's a 3D game, I don't mind running in a 3D game when you have the option to toggle between run and walk. But in 2D games, it bothers me if I don't have an item that enables it. And I know that's a really weird fucking thing to have, and I cannot explain it. Oh, maybe I was supposed to go that one then. Juno, what's your impression of Diablo 2 so far, since you've reached the destruction of Tristram? Whoa. Okay, it's up to you, Sarzac. Oh. Oh, okay. All right, you're almost caught up to where you used to be. I didn't mean to run into that one. I thought I had gone into that one. Oh, jeez. It's a pony. I want to ride a pony. I want to ride the unicorn. Actually, I love, from what I've seen in the Street Fighter community, I love the amount of people that are just like, what is Bison? What is the name of Bison's horse? This horse needs a backstory. I love the attention that Bison's horse is getting. Uh-oh. They're just gonna all go? Gee, I don't think I ever got stoned in the NES version. Do I not have any soft potions? Oh, it's gold needle here. Okay. Healing staff. Yes. When Diablo 2 came out, Juno, a bunch of my friends and I, we were super excited about it. It was a huge fucking deal in gamer world when Diablo 2 launched. And my dad let me have like an overnight LAN party at my house. So a lot of my good friends brought over their computers and everything. And one of my friends, I should feel bad for him, but he's a dear friend to this day. He can sometimes be an asshole. So I don't feel bad about not feeling bad for him here. But he had a much older computer system than the rest of us. Anytime he was on the screen with me and my skeleton army, his computer would like get super laggy to the point where like playing was like impossible for him. So he just would start yelling at me anytime I'd get near him. He's just like, "Stay away from me with your skeletons." Like, it didn't really worked up over it. And I'm like, well, go update your computer. You're using an Acer. Go update that. This is Diablo 2. You should have updated all of this, damn it. This is Diablo 2 night. Man, the encounter rate in this has gotten a little nuts. We're gonna see if Scourge wants to perform or not. It did perform. Steel gloves, ice brand, ruby armlet. Hopefully somebody can use the ruby armlet. Yay! A character was able to use the ruby armlet. Oh, you must have finished Diablo 3. If Diablo has boobas, that's Diablo 3. Well, it's because, were you paying attention to the story? He was reincarnated as a human woman. Who you feel, I don't know about the rest of you, I felt fucking horrible for Leah. Considering she's unaware of what she actually is. Now you have to do Act 5 and defeat the Angel of Death, Mathiel. No, I wasn't clear in the spreadsheet that expansion stuff, so only the base game matters. If you want to kill Mathiel, go for it. You obtained a rat's tail. And congratulations on finishing it, Jenya. Just y'all send me the screenshots. Yeah, you're technically done. You can do the expansion act if you want to, but I didn't specify it, and others have submitted works with just Diablo Dead. And I looked at the language, and I'm like, I could see how they could see that I didn't say Lord of Destructions or Soul or whatever the expansion in 3 is, Reaver of Souls. So yeah, you're technically done unless you want to do the expansion. And Professor Hammerrat, shame on you. Shame on you for making me such a fat slime. Shame, Professor. Shame. I'm gonna stay just like this just because of what Professor Hammerrat has done to me. We're not reversing this slime. Look at what Professor Hammerrat did. Oh, okay. Professor Hammerrat has a 90 streak. That's really fucking amazing. So we won't shame. We will not do that. Professor, how are you doing today? I wasn't gonna leave that up anyway, but what's up, Professor? Okay, let's go get class upgrades. I'm very excited because the Black Mage continues to look like a Black Mage in this game. Like, that's the only class upgrade I don't like in the original is the Black Mage going from the Black Wizard. I don't like how he loses the Orko look. All the other ones in the original I think look great though. Right, we're on our ship. But I don't think I need to use a cottage. But yeah, what's up, Professor? How's your day been? I know you said you've been busy with stuff. Do you have any exciting plans for Father's Day this weekend? But yeah, Jenya, you don't have to do the expansion content because I'm not requiring that of other people that have done D2 and D3. I wanted people to, but I didn't clarify that in my language. So that's on me. The big eye ran away. No. Tired from the week. Are you going to have some chance to rest this weekend? All right, well, I guess we're going to be headed towards the Man, we will definitely finish with Kraken tonight. Maybe we'll even finish with Tiamat. That might be pushing it, but... This does seem to move faster than the NES game. It's probably the battle speed. Because the random encounter rate doesn't really seem too much changed from the NES version. But battles themselves seem to go by a lot quicker. Alright, it's Tiamat's desert, so directly west. I think it was this one right here. No, it wasn't. It was this one. Oh, you think the random encounter rate is worse than this one? Yeah, battles are definitely faster. I mean, look at that. That battle's already over. Well, okay, I didn't kill the saber-toothed tiger. Fuck you, saber-toothed tiger. All right, here it comes, the big class change moment. Long has it been since men of courage stood before me. Your bravery would seem worthy of consideration. Now fight me. What? The rat tail you carry is a fitting token of courage and strength. So be it. I shall honor you with these titles befitting your valor.
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all.
You have no authority. Alright, so let's see what they look like. Okay, so our ninja looks almost exactly like the Final Fantasy V ninja. The master looks pretty fucking regal. I do love the fact that, like, he's wearing a crop top. He's wearing shoulder pads and a cape, but is also wearing a crop top. I appreciate that. The white mage is cute. And, yay. Black Wizard looks practically like fucking Vivi from Final Fantasy IX. Hey, Sunny Delight. Hello. How are you? How was your stream? Give Sunny Delight a shout out. Rain likes. I like the White Wizard too. The White Wizard 2 one looks good. The Ninja one, it looks just like an updated sprite of the Final Fantasy V Ninja, which is a little disappointing. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining either, Rain. I like it. I like it, some abs showing off. But Sunny, what's going on with you? How are you? How's RE4 been treating you? But yes, I think the Black Wizard in this is a much better looking Black Wizard than in the NES and Pixel Remaster, where it's just a dude with like no hat. Here we still have like the traditional looking Black Mage stuff, but he's got like the Final Fantasy IX VV pants. Alright, let's see. Whoa! Whoa! All the stuff just changed! Alright, let's see what Suki can do. Okay. Suki got a couple things. Alright, cool. Nothing for Amy. And nothing for me. Cowbell says Red Wizard is still the best looking. Yeah, I kind of bummed now that I don't get to see what the Red Wizard and Knight look like. I mean, I've seen pictures of them and stuff, but it's, you know, seeing them in person is different. Oh God, no, Sonny, God, no. I did the NES version, like the original version of Final Fantasy 1 a few weeks ago, and I want to do the PSP remake because I think this is the best remake of Final Fantasy 1. I think it's better than the Pixel remaster. Though there's some things in the Pixel remaster of Final Fantasy 1 that I'm interested in. They made the last boss a lot more difficult, which is a good thing, I think. But no, I'm not doing that. I do plan to play a bunch of like the core Final Fantasies over the next couple of years, off and on. But I'm not doing like a back-to-back with all the Final Fantasies. The game after this is going to be Phantasy Star 3. I have 2 endings in that I haven't done yet. All right, let's get some updated spells. Right, yeah. The ninja can use some low-level black magic spell, which is going to be interesting because I've never used this class before. I've never had a ninja, so I'm not even sure like where to begin with that kind of stuff. But yeah, right now we're getting spells for Black Wizard and White Wizard. We'll get that for you. And hey, Dark Lore, welcome back. How was work? Okay, she's got episode. Okay, so that spell is in Crescent Lake then. Oh, I'm supposed to be in my Mega Man outfit. Thief is better. I would agree. All right, we're about to go. We're gonna get some magic and some stuff. And then we're gonna go beat up a fish man. We're gonna go see Kraken. Where's Crescent Lake? Where's Crescent Lake? There's Crescent Lake. Sonny, have you ever played the original Final Fantasy in any versions? Oh, nice, Jinya. Juno actually just finished Skyrim for his stuff tonight. I'm going to be doing Skyrim on Monday. We're going to be killing vampires. Ooh, what did you have for dinner tonight, Pig Knight? And more importantly, is your elevator fixed? All right, you got exit for her. Okay. All right, now we have to do something I have never done. I have beaten the NES version of Final Fantasy 1 probably 5 or 6 times in my life. I've done the PlayStation 1 and GBA version each once before. I have never had a ninja though. And ninjas can use low-level black magic. So we're gonna go get this guy with some low-level black magic. This is something I've never done in this game before, because most of the time when I've played FF1 before, the thief is a completely useless bugged class in the original. And even though I've heard like, oh, well, it's worth it to deal with it because you get the ninja, I never wanted to deal with the bugginess of the thief to get the ninja. And then when I played the PS1 and GBA versions, I always did the OCD thing of sticking with, well, this is the party I know. $11? That's not bad. That's not bad. Lasagna and ice cream. And oh, good, they fixed it. That's good, Pig Knight. That's good. Okay, fire. Thunder.
Thunder Carnival.
I'm going to learn Focus just because the Black Wizard already has Sleep, and why not have more of a variety of spells available? Who knows? It actually might be kind of a helpful spell in this. Oh, you played the PSP version. Sorry, I just saw that comment, Sunny. Yeah, this is my first time like actually playing it through. Did you remember if you did all the bonus dungeons with all the bosses from other Final Fantasy games in it, or no? Did you just go through and do the main game? We're gonna be doing all the bonus dungeons. The PSP version actually has a unique level and boss that's not found in any other version of the game. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with using walkthroughs for RPGs. I use them a lot. Not when I stream. I don't use them when I stream because part of the fun of, I think, watching a streamer is watching the streamer figure stuff out. All right, Dark. Temper. Raises one ally's attack. That could be interesting for the thief to put on himself. I mean, the ninja. Show Fox. Let's see. Level 3 and 4 black magic, I believe, are in Elfland. Or Elfheim, as this game calls it. I'm gonna step away for just a brief moment. My cell phone just died. I just need to go put it on the charger in the other room. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hey, Sonny, you did a really good job of dealing with that guy, despite all the handicaps we threw at you. If it's a character by that name, the character's name would be Vivi, because he's the black mage from Final Fantasy IX. But here it's just the standard character class, so it's named after me. But they appeared in Final Fantasy I, and by the time of Final Fantasy IX, they were so popular that they had an entire character named after well, based off of it, named Vivi. Fire 2. Thunder 2. Lower evasion of all foes. Okay. Man, this is nice having this much magic. So if I had done the knight thief or the fighter thief red mage black belt party, I would have right now, I would have a red mage that would have both white and black magic. But then I would also have the ninja that would have access to black magic as well. Huh. That could actually have been a pretty good party to have. Though, I don't know. I think the white and black mage are worth having just for their 8th level spells. You know, those... Oh, shit, there was... No, wait, I went there. I went to the 4th level spell shop. All right, let's go to Melman. I believe I checked it when I was in Melman. But I want to just double check. But, yeah, I think that's as high as we get with the black... with the ninja. Not the black wizard, the ninja. I'm pretty sure I checked when I was here just a bit ago. Oh, the knight can learn white magic. Like in the NES version? I never knew that. I never knew the knight could learn that. Wow, I never knew that. I'm gonna go back to my save and just learn spells for the poor guy. Good night, Jenya. Have a good one. Oh no, FF7 is a single player game. Okay, doesn't seem to be able to learn 5th level. So I imagine that's the cutoff. We'll check the black magic shop in Crescent Lake just to be sure, but that is 99.9% chance that is the cutoff. But we'll just make sure. Yeah. Okay. That's the cutoff. Okay. Like I said, was pretty sure. Just wanted to verify. Oh, first battle with this party. Well, with this upgraded party. I did. She's got exit. See? Exit. This is Gaia. Outsiders often call our town the Eye of the Hawk. To our south is an ancient city known as the Wing of the Hawk. Okay, break. What do you do? Petrifies one foe. Nintendo Power says recommend, so we're gonna go with that. Even though that's for the NES version. I generally don't use them. I just like to have my spell slots filled out, which is why I'm seriously leaning towards like getting on my NES game later and getting the knight white magic, just because it's going to bother me knowing that he doesn't have those spell slots filled. Busy, swish, swishery. That broom's always trying to weasel its way out of its chores. I don't know what to do with it. Throw it in a fireplace? I don't believe it. You're outsiders, aren't you? How did you make it to this high up in the mountains? What? Can you fly or something? Nah, that's impossible, right? Right. That's impossible, baby. Fairy was living at our spring, but I haven't seen her lately. I wonder what... Oh, that's right. We have the fairy dungeon. Maybe we won't get to Tiamat tonight. An armlet... That apparently provides more? No, the protect ring... The protect ring provides more. Why is the ruby armlet more expensive then? Oh, they're different things? Okay. Sure. If it allows them to do more physical damage, why not? There doesn't really seem to be a real incentive to sell things back in this game, since you get gold so easily. Saw shining light flying to the west in the night sky. I know I saw it. Oh, we left the town. Okay. There's a tower in the Yanakrum Desert that no one can enter. Some people think it's nothing but a mirage, so it's called the Mirage Tower. No one can say for sure, though. Legends say the sky people could soar through the sky and build castles above the clouds. He should have the protect ring. Yeah, he has the protect ring. They say a special water called Oxyl gushes from the bottom of our spring, but only fairies can draw it out. Eighth level spells. Okay, we need to make sure we keep one. Ooh. We need to make sure we keep one for life, too. Oh, I can only afford one of these. That could be really good. Negates one foe's magical defenses. That could be really good, too, for some of the bonus dungeons. See, I'm also thinking in terms of the bonus dungeons. Stops times... No. Banishes foes to one dimension. Instantly kills a foe. None of these seem very good. Magic level's too low. Okay, so I can't learn 8th level spells right now. There was a scholar studying the Lufian language, but I can't seem to recall his name. How have you never heard of the great Dr. Un? Shame on you. Ah, it's a pirate asshole. I caught the ferry, so I figure she's mine to do with as I please. What's the big deal? So I sold her to the caravan. So what? And this is just going to be the fairy spring. So, okay, we're going to head over to the other side of the world and go rescue the little fairy. Yeah, that's the fairy spring. Yeah. Oh, she's not people. She's just a fairy. They're not people. It's just like, you know you're an asshole, right? You're an absolute asshole. Alright, so that's the waterfall. We're gonna have to do that dungeon. I always forget about that dungeon. It's such a minor... Oh, I can't park here. We have to park... I think I can... Yeah, I can canoe all through that. So, I think we park... here? It seems about... Yeah, that's right. What about the ninja's walk animation? Alright, we made it to Onrak. Yeah, it looks pretty goofy. Look at my legs. Aren't they wonderful? I love having legs. Look. Did you see that move I just did? That underhill fellow from the caravan had something awful weird for sale. Out of me way, son of a... I haven't been able to catch me a single fish. How am I supposed to keep food on me plate and in me belly? Cope's been spreading some nonsense story about how he saw some shining thing fall out of the sky. They say this used to be a beautiful village until about 200 years ago. Dude, move. You ever hear of something called Oxel? They say the shrine sank into the sea 200 years ago. Now there are mermaids living there, or so the story goes. Juno, did you save Deckard Cain, by the way? I forget who it was that let Deckard Cain die in this story. Somebody the other day was playing Diablo and they're just like, oh, I'll let Deckard Cain die. My father's with the caravan. Right now they're over in the desert to the west. Usually pitch camp by the forest near the mouth of the desert. I hope he comes home soon. Why is he all the way out there? Yay. Again, I'm thinking in terms of like special bosses later on, but I'm gonna go with Hilliga. There shouldn't be anything that's like required. It's just some things might make things easier than others. And what do we want for our final one here? Saber or blind? Blind one foe with darkness. Raises caster's attack and accuracy. It's a black mage. Like what? How much damage am I gonna do with my little butter knife? We're gonna go with blind. You don't save him before killing it. He saves himself and charges you 100. Does he really? I don't remember that. All right, so we got all our 8th level spells. We don't have anything for because we can't learn them, and now we don't have money for them. Sunken Shrine is said to be filled with riches, silver, golds, diamonds, even tablets describing lost languages and civilizations. If you believe the legends, long ago, an ancient race known as the Sky People used a language called Lufinian. My brother Un would always talk about it, telling me how he could speak it if only he had the Rosetta Stone. Do any of you remember the software Rosetta Stone for like learning languages and stuff? Did any of you ever use that? Amazing. Humans have been honored by the Dragon King. Did you find it helpful, Juno, or no? Hi, my name's Cope. You want to hear about the shining object I saw? I think it came down somewhere near the waterfall to the north. What language did you use it for? No one believes me, but I think it was some kind of mechanical creature. I wanted to save the mermaids living on the seafloor, so I made the submarine out of a barrel. But when I went underwater, I started running out of air, and I couldn't breathe.
But I've never seen this type on
totally
Earth.
useless. Even worse, it's dangerous.
I don't know where this energy came from, but you cannot let it fall into Dr. Wowie's hands.
Dr. Wowie's hands. 200 years ago, the Shrine of Ornick flourished. It brims with the power of water. I ask but one thing of you. Please restore that power to its former grace. See, I used Rosetta Stone for French, and I also had my daughter use it, and getting her to use it was frustrating. I don't want to get into that, but I actually found that it helped. I was using it in like conjunction with like studying French in college and so forth. And I actually found it to be pretty helpful. I don't know how helpful it would be just being used. I have not saved since the class upgrade. Oh, wow. Well, I'm the same way with French. Once I did everything I needed to do with French as it related to college and graduate school, I never used it, and I was pretty good with French at some point, but je m'appelle Sarzac. Je suis bien, I guess. Probably getting the pronunciation butchered, but yeah, I don't really remember much of it. All right, the waterfall dungeon, which is not a bad dungeon at all. You know, I had several friends in high school that studied German, and I also dated a girl that was fluent in German, who enjoyed studying German so much that she actually lived in Germany for a few years. But this is before we met and everything. I remember looking at German briefly in undergrad. I was fascinated. I went through a period where I was very fascinated with languages, and I wanted to look at German because I heard it. German was a pretty easy language for English speakers to pick up, since English is technically a Germanic language at its core, though it's modern English is a Frankenstein hodgepodge of all sorts of stuff. What? Hey, what? Look at that, Amy. You got a headband in the game now. Aren't you happy? You got your headband. I got new pants. The other two characters got completely new outfits. Oh yeah, Old English is a completely, totally old Germanic language. It's I had the opportunity to study Old English in graduate school, and I really wanted to, but it didn't match up with my schedule. And I ended up taking a semester of Old Icelandic instead, which is like Old English, but much more difficult. But I wanted to take the Old English class because basically what it was a class learning Old English while just reading Beowulf the entire semester in the original, and I thought that would be so cool, and it just did not line up with my schedule. Let's see, it's a little bit past 11. How much longer do let's see. What am I gonna stream for another 3 hours or around that? Yeah, no, we'll definitely get through Kraken tonight. This dungeon's a little intimidating because of its size, but like the encounters here are very reasonable encounters. There's nothing like super evil here, and the dungeon is, at the very least, it's just very like open. Even though it's pretty large. Like, I always forget about this place. I guess because at this point you're like going around killing like these super evil entities. Those dudes though, my goodness. I'm gonna refrain from what I'm thinking. Thing is, I remember the direction of where I'm supposed to go here, but when I played the NES version, I didn't thoroughly search this place, and I didn't come back in there after I got the thing I wanted. I just want to make sure that there's nothing like I'm omitting. Plus, they could have snuck something in here in this version too, you know? Yeah, well, they don't have like the little Krang creature in their belly, which I know is probably just us seeing that, you know, the ink blot whole thing. Well, I don't see a giant dude. I see a giant dude with a little alien thing in its tummy. Actually, why don't Amy... Oh no, I don't have Holy for Amy. Never mind. I'm gonna be like, yeah, Amy, get to work. That's overkill. Don't do that. Well, at this rate, I'm going to start the bonus dungeons after I defeat Tiamat. Like, I'm not going to... At least the ones with other Final Fantasy bosses in them. I'm going to start those after Tiamat. So we might get started on those, like, proper next week then. I think for, like, the PSP exclusive dungeon boss, I do think I have to defeat Chaos before that. The sprite! Oh my goodness, okay. Okay, well explain this to me then, Amy. When can I start Corondia? Do you have to defeat Chaos before starting its dungeon, or is it something you have to do after defeating Chaos? I don't think I'm gonna need any of those 8th level spells for the water shrine, so I'm not gonna be going back to that side of the world. Oh, am I backtracking? I am curious how long the bonus dungeons are going to take me to go through, because I know the Earth Shrine is pretty short, but I think the ones after that are like 30 to 40 floors each. And really the only thing I need to do in any of them is to just eliminate all the bosses. So you can technically start it before killing Chaos then. I don't know what I'll do. It almost feels that if I do that before Chaos, then like going to kill Chaos is going to be very trivial. So I don't know, maybe after the bonus dungeons, maybe I'll go kill Chaos and then reload my save and then do that. Okay, right, and I know if you fuck up any part of the level, it's going to change the form that you get, and I want the most powerful form. So yeah, that could probably be an entire stream, because I will reset the stream. I will reset the game if I happen to fuck something up. Now I'm gonna do all the other extra dungeons after Tiamat before Chaos, but that dungeon I might do Chaos before, and then go do that. I don't even know where I'm wanting. This actually feels right to me now. Yeah, here we go. Oh my god. That's kind of terrifying. Cast your fucking spell. I actually don't have any gold needles. I need to stock up on those. Wizard staff. Ribbon. Gill. I have been waiting. Take this cube. Tiamat, Flying Fortress, please. Buzzworm. Those were all 5,000 guild. The Defender. All right, Amy, get us out of here. Now, let's go get the ferry. Oh, the Defender looks fucking cool. So, do we go up here? Can't tell because of the giant thing in the way. Will that take me to the desert? Oh, look, it's a cute thingy. We killed it. And we got poisoned. Fuck that thing. It's not taking me into the desert. It is not. Okay. There we go. Ooh, that's a lot of kitty cats. But down the road, I plan to do this again with Final Fantasy II. Do the NES version of that, and then do the PSP version. And then I'll probably, when I get to FF3, I don't know if I'm going to do the DS remake or the Pixel remaster of that one, but I will do the Famicom and one of the remakes. That's a bit more open-ended because the first remake of that is very, very different. And I know Amy is going to be like, oh man, Sarzak's doing Final Fantasy 3. Yeah, I actually have that one loaded on my PS TV. That's the one that I'm going to do. Because I think it has better graphics than the original DS one. PS TV is fucking amazing. Once you jailbreak that, it's a Vita that hooks up to your TV. It is so cool. Oh, that's right. The caravan's an actual caravan. It's not just like a shop. That was always a detail I liked in the earlier remakes I played of this. All right, we bought the ferry. Yeah, I mean, what can you do, right? I mean, it's not like we can kill him. This is like, all right, we don't have a choice. Gotta give him the money. Hey, there's our airship. I know you're not a fan of 3, Amy. I really enjoyed the NES version when I played through that a while back, and I want to revisit it. And I'm going to check out one of the 2 remakes. I don't know. I'm not going to check both of them out, at least not immediately. I just don't know which one I'm going to. I've heard really good things about the Pixel Remaster one, and I hear very mixed things about the DS remake. Like, some people really love it. Some people really don't, and like a small minority are kind of like lukewarm towards it. Oh, what? I don't have to go all the way to the fairy spring? Oh, I guess I do. We just let her out already. I guess I have to go to the spring to get the thing. And let's see, I don't have enough. You know, I could probably... Cookie! Lumina, no, you're gonna make me fat. That's the second one. All right, I'll eat the cookie for you, Lumina. I don't have any Mountain Dew, though. Oh, shit, we just left. See, I have not played the Final Fantasy IV DS remake. It's the only big version of Final Fantasy IV I haven't played. I'm kind of curious about it because I heard it's very difficult. And, you know, I like hard things. Hard things are good. Hey, move out of the way. But if I play any version of Final Fantasy IV, honestly, if I stream one, it'll either be the original SNES version, which also brings up what version. Do I do the like domestic one, or do I do like a ROM hack of the actual real one? Or do I do the PSP remake, which I find to be phenomenal? You're the ones who rescued me from that bottle. I'm sorry about running away, but I was so scared. I'll get you some oxal from the bottom of the spring to make up for it, okay? Oh no, she's gonna talk like the girl from Star Ocean. Okay? Okay. It'll be a while before I get to FF3, so I have a lot of time to think about what version I'm going to do. Okay, well, I can't afford anything else here, so let's head back over there and get started on Kraken's dungeon. Accidentally make out, okay? Hey, Cowbell, how's your night going, okay? God. I have to say, I was enjoying that game until we got off the reptile alien ship. And we had all those crazy, wacky cutscenes. And then the game teased me into thinking I was going to get that really, really very well endowed pink-haired girl in my party, and in fact I'm just getting another kid in my party. I was just like, oh my god, I'm done with this. But I have 2 more streams I owe Thunder Drummer for it. Maybe it'll probably pick up whenever I get the Booba Girl. Alright, we're gonna need to stay at the inn. I'm getting the level. Amy and Sarzac gained levels. Showfox and Suki are behind in levels because they died. They died at points. I'm pretty sure Amy and Sarzac have also died, but... Oh, I like the inside of this inn. Very blue. I'm sorry, Amy. I wanted you in my party, but I need a white mage. I like to blow things up too. Okay, what, item shop? I just realized I don't have any golden needles, and I probably should stock up on a couple. Item shop. Yay, they have gold needles. Okay, so high potions. Don't go crazy. Actually, come back to those. Ethers, we have plenty. Remedies, I'll just buy 2 more. Gold needles. Let's, these aren't gonna get, I'm not gonna use a ton of these, but let's buy 15. Cottage are fine. High potions, I'll just buy as much as I can. Okay, we're good with that. Okay, cool. Let's get started. You have Oaksil. You're the ones I've been waiting for. Please save the mermaids. Now, I remember when I did the NES version a few weeks ago. This I think was probably the most stressful dungeon for me. Just a little bit, huh? Oh, I love this music. It really, really is. I added it to my little retro playlist that plays at the beginnings and endings. Yeah, look at that. Showfox has a big whopping 13 magic points. You go, Showfox. You can cast a single spell. Oh, Showfox could actually cast two level 1 spells. Ooh. Don't knock yourself out too hard. I go down here. Actually, I kind of want to just search this floor off completely. I mean, with ethers and everything, I'm not like super worried about like running out of spells. Okay, that's the exit. That takes us down towards Kraken. So let me explore a little bit more. There's another staircase on this side that I think takes us down in the directions to where all the mermaids are. Yeah, we got that staircase. I'm not taking that one. I have to get up early tomorrow morning, so I'm like debating what I want to do for breakfast. Okay, I think that's the floor. Yeah, okay, so let's head back to that staircase then. Showfox got a level up. Did Suki get one? Yeah, Suki had already got one. So Showfox is the furthest behind in leveling. Which, honestly, have it in this version anyway. I can't speak about the NES version, especially given the state of the Thief in that version. But having the Thief in lead wasn't really that bad. Like, I thought I was going to struggle, and it honestly wasn't too bad at all. Oh, look, it's purple Jabberjaw. Jabberjaw? Maybe when we start the Discord movie nights, maybe we should have a Jabberjaw night. We'll just watch Jabberjaw cartoons. I won't even be there for that. I know no one else will be there for that. I won't even show up for that. I'll schedule it. I won't be there for it. I'll get one of my mods to do it. Jackdaw has offered to run Discord nights if I'm not able to make them. I'll be like, hey Jack, I need to take you up on that offer. Oh, cool. What do you want me to play? Jabberjaw is a cartoon from the 60s. And he'll be like, what the fuck, Sarzac? Why are you doing this? For the memes. For the memes. Maybe some of you know this, but like on super big channels, do moderators get paid there, or is it still generally volunteer work? Like I'm talking like Iron Mouse or Asmongold, like super big channels, not like, oh, you know, they've got like 200 viewers, which is very big in my opinion. But like I'm talking like the ones that have like thousands of viewers at any given time. Like, do those mods still do it for like volunteer stuff, or do they actually get paid? Some do get paid. Okay. Yeah, that's true, Rain. That's true. It is kind of different. No, that's too much. I'm gonna go crazy with dropping magic on these things. I've got a bunch of ethers, but this is also a pretty big dungeon, and I want to see if I can get... Well, no, I'm not going to see if I can get all the treasure in one go, because if I come across Kraken, I'm killing him. Plus, I do have to go back and go that one route for the mermaids. But just to remind everybody, like all the normal streams now, streams are going to be starting an extra 2 hours early until the end of August. Tomorrow, the PSO stream is going to start at 6 p.m., and I'm going to start off by playing 2 hours of Ultima Online. And then we'll move on to PSO2 New Genesis. This is a terrifying encounter. This is fucking terrifying. I'm so glad I bought gold needles. Please, end it all, Sarzac. Come on, Sarzac. There you go. Nothing must survive. Giant's glove. Can the ninja use that? Nope. Nope, they can't use the giant's glove. See if the other two mages... Nope. Nope. Tomorrow for the Necromancer game, Rain, I'm doing Ultima Online. And then for the main game, I'm doing PSO2 New Genesis. The one with... plus-size scenery. Oh, goodness. How long did you not have network for fax? And, hey, that actually reminds me. Let me go grab my cell phone. It should have charge on it now. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I want to see something real quick. Okay, so I can do those without any actual cost to me on my own channel. Oh man, I hope it's not going to cost you too much, Facts. How long have you had that router for? Light axe. Oh yeah, that will cast that'll cast some version of Holy or whatever it's called. Dia, I think. Where is it? It'll cast diarrhea. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say. It'll cast diarrhea. 5 years. In 5 years, I don't know how long I've had my router for, but I know it's been more than 5 years, and it still works fine. But hopefully it doesn't cost you too much, Facts. That's always frustrating when tech stuff just starts suddenly going out. Oh, let's go in here. There is a chain. It used to be kind of a big chain of Tex-Mex restaurants in Texas and in Louisiana. There's only a couple of them left in Texas, and hell, they might have gotten COVID. I don't know if they're still around or not, but there's a chain called Cancun, and it's kind of like a cafeteria Tex-Mex place. And then if you wanted more food, you could like raise like a little Mexican flag on your table to signal to the waiter, I want more food, and they would bring you more food. And this place was like infamous for making people sick. Like it was like Taco Bell times 11, like in terms of upsetting your tummy. And the last time I ate at one, I want to say it was around 2017 or so, and I was very cavalier about it. Oh my god, it defeated me. It defeated me quickly. I work for an internet company, so I tell people all the time replace your route every 2 to 3 years. Oh, really? Okay. So maybe I should get a new one then. Oh, cool. We got the worm killer from those guys. Ooh, we got a ribbon. Okay, it's not auto-equipping the ribbon, so... wards off special attacks. don't know if I want to. No, I'm going to lose too much defense on that. Besides, we're going to come across a lot of ribbons. Is it a possible upgrade for the master? No. So that'll go on Sarzac. I've never gotten sick from Taco Bell either myself, but oh my god, Cancun freaking destroyed me. I had that new item, the Cheez-It Crunch Frat. I told him to nope, don't put tomatoes on it because I don't like tomatoes. It's the devil's fruit. But I thought it was pretty solid. Okay, I think we're getting near Kraken. No, we're not. I had it with lettuce. I think if I got it again, I think I would get no lettuce on it. Because of exactly what you said, Max. I want it to be cheese, meat, and carbs. Yeah, they occasionally bring those back through the app. It's really frustrating because I dug those too, Rain. And occasionally they'll bring stuff back on the app. And it's frustrating because I don't know about you guys, but I'm not following
being attacked!
Taco Bell's every day, like what we're offering, what we're not offering. And hey, we're getting raided by Meep. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I see Don't Play Like I Do. Hi, Don't Play. Let me get a big shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Bones Cafe. That's such an awesome game, isn't it? Was it your first time playing it or had you played it before? Don't Play Like I Do is actually the person that told me about that. And I've only played like an hour or two of it, but I thought it was great. Yeah, I do too, Amy. I love lettuce on salads and like cold sandwiches and stuff, but I don't like lettuce on like hot food. I don't like lettuce on tacos. I don't like lettuce on burgers. I like lettuce on cold stuff or in salads, which I haven't had a solid salad in a while. Maybe I should get a salad tomorrow. I've tried Del Taco. We don't have any in Louisiana, Rain, but there are a couple in Texas that I've stopped at before. Is it your birthday? Well, happy birthday, everybody! If you've not followed Meep here, please follow Meep. It's their birthday, and you should definitely drop a follow. I've been to their channel a few times. They're awesome. They recently joined our Discord and going to be doing the Necromancer challenge stuff. So please drop them a follow if you've not. It's happy birthday. Oh, it's not your birthday. Oh, that was last month. Oh, okay. Well, happy belated birthday. Happy belated birthday. I get excited for birthdays. I think birthdays are very special. And I think even if somebody's just like, oh, I don't give a shit about my birthday. Hey, that's your day.
Thank you.
Day. Be excited about your day. Amy, thank you for gifting the sub. Thank you, Amy. See, I had a burger today. I had a double bacon cheeseburger from a local tavern. No vegetables on it. No vegetables on it. It was bacon, 2 big beef patties, melted cheddar cheese with cheese. It had a lot of cheese. It was cheese-horrific. It was very cheese-horrific. It was very good. I was very sad. I wanted a burger because I found out my favorite local burger joint closed like a week and a half ago with no notification that they were closing, and I was very bummed out. And I've been thinking about like having a good luscious burger. And while this was a solid burger, it was not up to the par of the closed burger place. Yeah, I don't like lettuce on burgers either. I will clean it off if they put it on it. Don't play like I do. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Don't play like I do is one of our Necromancer. I guess I don't want to use the term student. Even though like it's a school themed thing, the student just seems, I don't know. I don't like using it in context when it's not like an actual classroom context. And so I guess it's fair to say that Don't Play Like I Do is one of our participants. Yeah, I like that, participant. Acolytes. Perfect, Rain. That is perfect. Don't Play Like I Do is one of our acolytes. That is perfect. Oh, you already got two? Let's see, I'm just out of control here. We're just out of control here. And Dariel's defeated. Very nice. Very nice. And so one of the primevals have fallen. Wait, no, that's one of the lesser evils. Mephisto, Bell, and Diablo, of course, are the primevals. So funny that Amy mentions Burger King, because I actually had Burger King breakfast this morning. I DoorDashed a croissant sandwich and some orange juice. And the Burger King person was, I'm sorry, the DoorDash person was like super talkative to me, and which was weird. But then whenever like they dropped my stuff off, they're just like, and by the way, I've made you royalty today. I got you a Burger King crown that I've left with your food out on your porch. And I have the crown right next to me. It's very much a kid crown because it doesn't fit on my giant head. Good night, Cowbell. Have a good one. Sleep well, okay? All right, Don't Play Like I Do. Sleep well. I hope you sleep well too. I'll see you tomorrow. I can maybe make it fit one of them. I'd rather have a fun delivery person than someone who'll throw it at my window and leave. It's the first time I've ever had a fun delivery person, and I do delivery way more than I should. Way more than I should. Actually, I need to make it a point to go to the grocery store, but I don't know if I'll be able to do it. All right, here's Kraken. Let's throw some ethers on Sarzac. I think that should be enough. I hope to God that's enough. This is my favorite of the Fiends. I just love the way this character looks, especially in the remakes. Hey, Osu. Hello. How are you? No, I got slimed in front of a friend I haven't seen in a while, Kron. Osu, what's up with you? How are you doing? You humans do impress. I would not thought to have seen you here. Do you really think you can defeat the Fiend of Water here in my own domain? Fools! These dark depths shall be your tomb. Let's put this up. Oh, what a dick. Yeah, some good damage right there. Very nice. We did not pick up Thor's hammer, did we? No, I don't think we did. Oh, gauntlets. Okay, this works. Ha! Fiend of Water defeated. Pretty easy fight. I'm sorry, I was a little into the fight there. I saw Kyra's head pat, but I didn't see really anything else. Let me get caught up on chat there. I'm sorry about that. Final Fantasy's going well, Monkey. I mean, obviously we just defeated Kraken, and we're still going to be streaming like another 2 hours. We might get Tiamat tonight. Ultros has been working out. Hey, good night, Kyra. I know you're probably already in bed, but have a good night. I hope you sleep well. You've been lore hunting a little in FF6? Oh, do tell. What have you been doing? Arundel's a tough fight, Juno. Like all of the act bosses are going to be tough fights, even with your skeleton army. Okay. This is the altar of water from which the power of water flows forth. We're going to go rest at the end. We're going to save, and then we're going to go back into the dungeon to do some stuff we didn't. I mean, we have to, because we have to go see the mermaids, right? But, okay, Kraken has been defeated. Where's Marilith? Oh, you've been working on Strago stuff. Let me ask you this question, Monkey. Have you destroyed the 3 statues that Kefka keeps in his castles? The 3 goddesses, the 3 magi, whatever. I don't know what translation you're using, but have you destroyed those yet? Who did this to me? That's a very good question. Royally, who did that? Kron did that to me. Kron did that to me. Kron 151. Thank you for the head pats. How are you, Royally? Hello. Oh, you just got to the floating island. So, okay, so the world has not been destroyed. Okay, just a heads up. If you're trying to collect all of Strago's lores, only one of the lores can be learned from one of the statues. It's either Doom or Poltergeist. I forget which. It's not Goddess. So make sure you just keep that in mind if you're trying to get all the lores. It's a very easy lore to miss. Look, Broily asked the question, so I answered it. It was Kron 151 who made me a slime. Okay, Broily, have a good day. Thanks for stopping in and thank you for lurking. I hope you have a great day. Okay, let's head back there. We got some mermaids to go see and some treasure to get. I don't think there's a reason for me to sell equipment back at this point. I'd rather just hang on to what I have, especially since stuff has a bunch of like battle use, you know. You just get so much gold in this game so quickly. Kron always chooses violence. Kron's just like, yeah, life is like Street Fighter. Always choose violence. Oh, and Monkey got an ad. Alright, Kraken has been killed, so let's go back in here and go see some mermaids. We are also going to fight Warmac. Whether it happens before or after the fight with, what's his name, remains to be seen, but we will fight Warmac. We'll fight Warmac. Ow! Ow! Why? No! Ow! Ow! No! Oh, Monkey, you caused this. You caused Kron to do this somehow. Ah! Ow! 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 Thank you for the bits. So I'll turn into a mad slime. Arr. Arr. I'll get him and I'll bite him. I'll bite him and I'll be like. Okay, I have to stop that because my dogs are very angry right now. They did not like those slime snapping noises. It is slime abuse. Thank you. Hey, look, I'm not a slime anymore. Oh, so have you been playing video games lately or no? Oh, there's undead here. On and off, lots of new things going on. Oh, I hope they're good. I hope they're good things that are going on. That's a lot of sea monster guys. You guys would really like to have a big slime that took up the entire screen, wouldn't you? Like, oh, I'm not here for the video games. I'm just here for the big slime. Oh, I'm supposed to be in my Mega Man outfit. Oh, geez Louise, this floor is massive. Gil. Oh, Monkey's here for me. Thank you, Monkey. Oh, wait, you're not here for the video games. You're here for me and the slime. The slime is me at this point. Okay. Can I not walk that? I guess I can't go that way. Okay. Forgot how tricky this first part of this section of the dungeon is. I'm just gonna take stairs when I see them. The only time I will stream Cheat 'em in 2 is whenever if somebody forces me to, through like a redeem, or if I have it like as an incentive. Which the next time I do a stream anniversary thing and I have like gameplay and bad gameplay incentives, it's Cheat 'em in 2 is not going to be on it because it's already been on it twice. What I'm going to do next time, we're going to have a week of Garfield, Cookie Monster Munch, and the Burger King game, Sneak King, which I've heard is an actual pretty good game. Diamond armor. There's no way the ninja can equip that. Didn't think so. Even if he was dressed up like a medieval king, Amy. Monkey, have I ever sent you the Garfield Game Boy video where it literally is Armageddon because Garfield is a Lovecraftian monstrosity? Bullets don't harm me, John. Knives don't work on me, John. Okay, I need to send you that. I also need to send you Dead Bart again. How so? Is it because of Lyman, Amy? What happened to Lyman? How he's in John's basement? What happened to Odie's owner? What happened to Lyman? He's in John's basement. Oh God, is this where I started? No, I don't think this is where we started. I hope it isn't where we started. This isn't the beginning of the dungeon, is it? If I just wandered back to the beginning of the dungeon, I'm using my Nintendo power. Damn it. I just beat the NES version without ever consulting a map. Okay, I did consult a map a little here and there. Oh God. Jim Davis, what awfulness have you brought upon the world? Jim Davis decided to do that so he could go back to counting his money. Yes, I'll interject this very depressing aspect into Garfield's world. We ended back up at the fucking beginning of the dungeon. Okay, that's frustrating. All right, I'm bringing out Nintendo Power. I don't know how I did that, but I did that somehow. All right, Nintendo Power. Dun 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 dun. Oh, this is actually pretty simple. I'm just really stupid. There is some good treasure on the second thing, though. Okay. Okay. That's actually not too bad. I mean, the dungeons aren't too bad in this game. It's just I don't I don't want this to happen again. Jeez. So you're saying we should pity Garfield? We should feel bad for the poor guy. You should feel bad for me when I play a week of Garfield. Boss in the sewers. It wasn't the next lesser evil, was it? Duradel, I think his name is. What, Amy? What is the most cursed thing? Bring it. I can take it. Dennis the Menace for SNES? I don't know that game. I mean, it's a movie port. It's a movie video game. It can't be good. And there's no way it's worse than Pit Fighter on the SNES. Have you ever played Pit Fighter on the SNES? Serious question. Have you ever played Pit Fighter on SNES, Amy? Okay, we got that one. Oh, it's based on the cartoon. Interesting. I thought it would be based on the Walter Matthau movie. I'll make a challenge to you, Amy. I'll play it. Answer this question. Have you played Pit Fighter on SNES? Yes or no? That doesn't take me in the direction I need to go. Okay, you have played Pit Fighter then. Okay. I was gonna challenge you. If you had not played Pit Fighter, I'd be like, if you play Pit Fighter, I'll play Dennis the Menace. Because Pit Fighter is widely regarded as one of the worst arcade ports ever on SNES. The arcade version is fine. The Genesis version is fine for what it is. It's the SNES version that is unholy. I have never heard this about Dennis the Menace. In fact, I didn't even remember there was a Dennis the Menace SNES game, and like I said, I wasn't even sure if it was. I thought it was based on the Walter Matthau movie. Old Walter Matthau. Oh, my prayers have been answered. Okay, yeah, we found the mermaids. The light of the sea is lost. We will turn into sea foam, vanishing forever. Diamond armlet. I'm gonna have to look into this game. If it's not terribly expensive, I'll grab it off eBay. One of our friends went to see the world above and hasn't returned. I wonder what she's doing. I hope she's all right. Don't worry, she has legs. You can breathe underwater. How? How? Diamond gloves, diamond helmet. Pretty sure I can't equip any of that. Oh, you obtained the Rosetta Stone. Sweet. I got $600 software to help me learn a language. I wonder if that's still a thing. I mean, certainly they don't sell the big boxes that you used to always see in stores, right? Because, you know, but I'm sure they probably still sell stuff online. But they don't have, I don't see it marketed like it used to be. Because it was really heavily marketed at some point, at one point. Thank you so much. Now the beauty of this stretch of sea once new will surely return. Have you ever played Lester the Unlikely, Amy? I'm sure you at least know about it. I want to stream that at some point. I want that on my bad game. Like, donate money here to make Sarzac play bad games so we can laugh at Sarzac for playing bad game. Are those the crystals the legends speak of? Just who are you? This is the uppermost level of the shrine. The Kraken, the fiend of water, nests on its lowest level. Well, he's dead now. There's no reason to worry about him. He's dead. Mirage Tower stands in the desert on the continent to the east, right? Well, I saw someone go into the tower. I remember hearing the most lovely chiming sound. It was a robot. Oh, it's as bad as AVGN described it, Juno. I have it. I have a complete copy of that, and it's what's crazy about that game is a few years ago I was curious if people speedrun it. Because I was pretty naive about speedrunning communities a few years ago. Like, I wonder if anybody speedruns it. And there's a niche group of people that speedrun Lester the Unlikely. And most of them, like, are on record saying it is a filthy, awful game. If the light of the sea is not restored, we will vanish. Yes, I've been told that. You're okay, though. We killed Kraken. But yeah, like AVGN's episode on that, there's no exaggeration. It is as bad as he makes it out to be. That's back whenever he had a whole bunch of games that kind of just did the work for him. It's just like, this is bad. I just have to talk about this. And how do I get down here? Oh, we'll come here. Diamond shield, something I cannot use. Okay, I feel pretty confident. I'm gonna look in the Nintendo Power to see if there's any like major omissions, but I kind of want to just move on over and kill Tiamat tonight. But I think I might have gotten everything. There might have been something on the previous floor I might have missed. Let me see if I have it. Of course, the name could be different. We'll go back. It's not a far walk, but that's the only thing that I might have missed that looks interesting. I forget, was he mean to Majora's Mask, or was it one of his, oh, this was a magical game when I was a young boy that had like no experience making movies, but I played video games and then they made me want to play movies. I'm James Rolfe. No, I'm joking. I have overall generally enjoyed James Rolfe's content. I do think he has gotten a little tired in the last couple years, but you know, his act's been going on for 20 years now. It does kind of suck that he is kind of in a box where there's not really anything else he can do. But I would hope that within 20 years that he was able to at least make some investments and stuff. I really liked the board game stuff before it got really weird, like with the friends not being like real or having been murdered in the past, or like the board game stuff got like really weird later on. But the early stuff was really from the heart and really enjoyable, I think. Like which one's Kron? Oh, really? See, I've never played Majora's Mask. I wasn't a fan of Ocarina, so I was just like, eh. No, I don't need this 3D Zelda in my life. I did play the, what was the one on the GameCube with the shell-shaded art? Little chibi Link, super chibi Link. Wind Waker, yeah. I don't like Ocarina. I remember being excited about it, and I was working at the pizza place. They got raided by the FBI. I've told that story a couple of times. And there were some guys there older than me that they were excited about. Everybody was excited about it, and it came out, and it was like, eh. It does have an amazing final boss fight. I will give it credit. I do enjoy the final fight with Ganondorf, and when he turns into Ganon. That is pretty dope. But the rest of the game, eh. Oh, I was about to say, oh, Wolfenstein, that's it. No, you're talking about OG Wolfenstein, like 2D Wolfenstein from like Apple II Commodore era. Oh, wow. Who owns that actually, Kron? Did id not buy that up? Accolade sounds familiar. They made Atari games, didn't they? What else did they make? No, I actually liked Wind Waker. I actually liked Wind Waker a lot, and I would like to play, what's the one on Wii and Wii U? Twilight Princess. I'd like to play that one, and I would like to play Breath of the Wild and whatever the sequel is, just because you can have shirtless Link in that, and shirtless Link is nice. Tears of the Kingdom, right. So no, I'm not opposed to like 3D Zeldas. It's just Ocarina just didn't hit it, just didn't do it for me. But I did play Twilight Princess because when I got my GameCube, there was a promotion that you would get to choose like one of 4 or 5 games that you would get with your GameCube if you bought your GameCube at like Toys R Us, I think. And I don't remember what the other options were, but I remember thinking like Zelda looks the most interesting to me, so I'll get that. But yeah, I don't like dislike 3D Zeldas as a whole. I enjoyed Wind Waker, and I would like to try these other ones. It's just a matter of getting to them. But yeah, no, I know Ocarina of Time is very beloved. I know a lot of people have very special memories of it, and it's a very important game to a lot of people. So I don't want to shit on it, but it's just not a game that ever clicked for me. And you know, that's fine. There's some people I talk to who there's some streamers I watch that I really enjoy, and I value their opinions on video games, and a couple of them do not like Final Fantasy VI. And, you know, I'm just like, okay, that's fine. That's their opinion. You know, it's ultimately a subjective matter of taste. they don't shit on it, which is not as appreciated. You've had a lot of caffeine. What have you been getting your caffeine from? Coffee or something else? Jack Nicholson's Golf. Yes. That was one of the few video games my dad played back in the day. But yeah, who bought up Accolade, Kron? No, it's Abandonware. Man, you would have sworn that id would have bought that up whenever they decided to do Wolfenstein 3D. They certainly had the money. Well, no, actually, they didn't have the money then. They hadn't gotten their Wolfenstein money yet. Yeah, this is FF1 on PSP, Broily. We're about to go defeat the final fiend. Ark, you need to drink some water. I will. You need to drink some water. Soda is okay. You need to drink water. Water is your friend. The evil Electronic Arts. I kind of scared to think about that. We have the Rosetta Stone. We need it decoded, so we actually, before we come here, we need to go see Dr. Un. That's fine. I'll get you when you come back, Ark. I'll get you when you come back. It's very good, Broily. I think it's probably the best remake of Final Fantasy 1. The entire game is there. There are some changes to the game. A lot of quality of life updates, you could say. But there's also a lot of like really cool, unique stuff found in this, and I think it's definitely worth playing. Though I would say, play the original first if you haven't. Which I don't know. Maybe the original is too dated to be recommended anymore. Oh, it is owned by another company. Okay. Just a moment. Let me see that tablet. This is the Rosetta Stone. This makes it possible to decipher Lufinian. Yes, of course. That's what that was. It all makes sense. Here, allow me to express my gratitude by teaching you Lufinian. Boy, I wish it was that easy to learn a language. When can we get the cyborg updates where we can just have like languages like just updated into our brain? When do we get that? Am I going to be dead before that happens? All right, go ahead and eat, Broily. Enjoy your food. Yes, you should drink water more often. No, I disagree with that strongly, Amy. Yeah, you do have the spell slot system in there, but they've removed stuff like the Peninsula of Power, and a bunch of battle mechanic stuff has been overly simplified from what I've heard. I am interested in doing it because I've heard Chaos has been upped in strength, but I am a Pixel Remaster disliker. Do not like them. No sir, I do not like them. I was gonna try to turn it into like a Dr. Seuss rhyme, and it just didn't work. It just did not work. I'm bothered now. I was trying to do a Dr. Seuss rhyme, and it just fucking fell apart on me. Because I'm dumb. Yeah, it's only a matter of time before they do that. Hey, let's put advertisements in their brain. Oh, fuck off, tech companies. Alright, go drink some water. What kind of soda have you been having, Art? That's true. That's true. You have played it and beat it. I have not played it. And I am very much somebody of the mind of, if you want to fully criticize something, you should experience the work. That's why I fucking read Twilight many years ago. I read Twilight knowing what I was going to get myself into, but I wanted to legitimately be able to put that fucking book down, because this was at the height of the Twilight fandom phase or whatever. And like, oh no, vampires are only cool if they're Twilight vampires. What would be a cool robot body for you, Juno? Like, if you were to take like a famous robot body from like fiction, like what to you would be cool? Would you want like Krang's android body or what? No, nobody wants that. I don't even think Krang wanted that. That's what he got stuck with. That's also why I played Final Fantasy X too. Though to be fair, I did enjoy the battle system in that game a lot. See, I didn't read the book series. I only read the first book. I didn't need to read the series. I wasn't willing to go that far in. What do you not like about Final Fantasy X, Ark? I'm very mid on Final Fantasy X. I enjoyed it when I played it. I had fun with it. Some characters were enjoyable, like Auron and Lulu, and you know, it gave us the most insufferable character from all of Final Fantasy, which is Wakka. Hey, you don't be going around them Al bed, okay? Yeah. No, there'll never be a Wakka costume. Actually, if somebody donates $1 million to me, I will get a real life Wakka costume and stream every day for the rest of my life in the Wakka costume, like on camera. If someone wants to donate $1 million to me, I will do that. See, I can say that because I know it's not gonna fucking happen. Use a vessel you call an airship. It was built by one of our ancestors, a man by the name of Sid. That's not in the original. There is no Sid mentioned in the original. That's a remake thing. The light bearers, then the legend is true. Actually, when I used to watch two of the Red Letter Media guys, Rich Evans and Jack Packard, they used to stream on Twitch. They had a channel called Previously Recorded. And Rich Evans is on record of historically very passionately hating Final Fantasy VII. Like I got him to tell me to fuck off once on stream when I asked him when he would play Final Fantasy VII next. And there was one time, this was very early on when they were doing stuff. They were asked, they're like, how much money will it take for you to get for Rich Evans to play Final Fantasy VII? And keep in mind, Red Letter Media, if you don't know Red Letter Media, they are super popular YouTubers, have been since the late 2000s. And they said something like, if we get like a 3,000 donation, Rich will play it. And they're like, no one's going to donate $3,000. Like, almost as soon as they said that, someone dropped $3,000. So when they had like future questions like that, they're like, how much money will it take for this? They had to do like really ludicrous like figures, because they were scared the fan base would just drop that kind of money out. Story is stupid with so many weird plot holes. We didn't tell you where it's... Battle system is glorified. Simon says, elemental enemy Lulu, flying enemy Wakka, heavy enemy Auron. People shit on 13 for being linear. I mean, yeah, 10 is very linear. 10 is incredibly linear. Spear Grid is full of false choices. I didn't like this bit. I agree with you on that. I found the grid system kind of blah. I don't remember the temple puzzles myself, though. But I really like puzzles. So I might have ignored the awfulness because I was probably excited because they were puzzles. I hope no harm has befallen them. Monkey, you didn't like 10? Huh. Tiamat blocks the power of the wind, the source of the sky people's strength. We placed our last hope in the 5 warriors we sent out. Instead, they fell victim to the curse of the fiends and returned into bats. I haven't played 13. I do want to stream it at some point. I need to do 12 first, though. I only started 12, and then I gave it up. And that's something I'm very hell-bent on doing 12, because I get so agitated when I hear people complaining about Vaughn. Before you leave, legendary warriors take this chime with you. It will grant you passage into the Mirage Tower. Vaughn is A-OK. We fought a life and death struggle with Tiamat, the Fiend of Wind, but our power was not enough. To this day, his lair remains in the castle in the sky, the flying fortress. Well, don't worry, I'm going to kill him tonight. Tiamat dies tonight. Alright, most important spell in the game, in my opinion, is Full Life or Life 2. Is it odd that I really want to replay and Final Fantasies 1 through 6 and to do different remakes of them, and I want to go back to 12 and do 12, and then I want to do 13, and then I want to do 16, but I have like absolutely really no desire to replay 7 through 10. I mean, I actually kind of want to redo 8 just to see if I appreciate 8 in a different way. But I have like no desire to like play 7, 9, or 10 again, even though I really enjoyed those games for the most part when I went through them. Of these, we showed greatest prowess with the power of wind. High in the sky, we set a castle afloat amidst an azure sea of stars. 400 years ago, we had built a civilization of the highest order, even beyond the skies we reach, but that is naught but history now. The Sky People would pass on their memories from one generation to the next through rituals, but 400 years is a very long time, and those memories have begun to fade. Okay, I think we might have missed this one. This world is composed of 4 forces: Earth, Fire, Captain Planet. Of these, we showed greatest prowess with the power of wind. High in the sky, we set a castle afloat amidst... Oh, I did talk to you. I have no interest in 15. The only thing I'm interested in 15 is the villain. I've heard the villain is very, very wonderful. Like, I've heard the villain is like Kefka tier in terms of how awful and evil he is. It's just, I look at 15 and there's just no interest. Like, I'm like, yeah, okay, I have no interest in this game. Since we're talking Final Fantasies, what is everyone's favorite Final Fantasy and your least favorite Final Fantasy? Of the Final Fantasies you've completed, main games only, no sequels, no side games, just main Final Fantasies, your favorite, your least favorite, you must have completed it. Tactics is fucking masterful. If I included side games, Tactics would be number 2 for me. Oh, Juno. Oh, that's rough. See, for me, 6 is my favorite. That should surprise nobody because I constantly talk about how 6 is my favorite video game, period. Of the Final Fantasies I've completed, 8 would be there. But I'm willing to revisit 8. I'm willing to revisit 8 to see if I see it differently, because the last time I played through it was when it came out. Oh, it's an Allosaurus. Ooh, you don't see these often. Let's cast Flare, just for the fuck of it. See, I don't like card games in general, but I did everything in 8. I even imported a Pocket Station to do the mini Chocobo game, which I actually found that to be the most enjoyable thing about 8 when I played it. I love the fucking Chocobo World Pocket Station game. It was so much fun raising Poco. The music in 8 is good. The music in 8 is very good. Laguna's battle theme is really, really awesome in my opinion. That's also something I think 8 could have really... I think 8 would have been a better game if it had just been from Laguna's perspective. Squall was just absolutely unlikable. Laguna at least had personality and had charisma. And Squall's just like, I'm brooding. I've got a gunblade and I'm brooding. That's my personality. My personality is brooding gunblade. Yeah, Laguna is legit awesome. Fuck, I would even like a side game or something with him in it. But I don't know. There are some people that are very die-hard FF8 fans that are very passionate about the game. And, you know, there's games I've gone back to as an adult, as an older adult, that I might have despised when I was younger, like Zelda 2. I can't tell you how much I fucking hated Zelda 2 as a kid. I loathed that game so much. 2 years ago, I went back on stream and I decided to play through it. And not only did I beat it, which I'd never been able to do before, I fucking loved it. I loved it. I would like to learn Zelda 2 deathless at this point. Hey, Sword Saint. What's up, Sword Saint? Thanks for getting a shout out for Sword Saint, Michael. We are talking Final Fantasies. Sword Saint, what is your favorite Final Fantasy that you've completed, and what is your least favorite? And don't worry, people can have their opinions here. Just, you know, don't, you know, what is your favorite? What is your least favorite? Those PlayStation 1 era Final Fantasy games are known for having very shoddy translations. Seven's translation has been criticized. That's just outright a bad translation. So that doesn't surprise me that that would be the case with 8 as well. All right, let's go defeat a dragon god. Do I have enough money for the rest of my 8th level spells? I think I do. Why don't we pick them up now? Oh, you only okay, for whatever reason I thought you'd played more more Final Fantasy games, Sword Saint. And hey, Zero, hello, how are you? Oh, okay, I see. See, I have not played 13 yet, Ark. I skipped that one because I didn't have I actually think it was on 360, but later. But I skipped 13 for reasons like grad school and World of Warcraft. But I want to go back to it because I have watched the final boss in that fight, and for me, the final boss fight like looks so amazing that I'm willing to put up with like the tunnel and a bunch of other issues that I hear about the game having. I'm doing good, Zero. We're just doing some Final Fantasy right now. Having a pretty chill time. All right, we're gonna get Holy for Amy. Do I get Null All or Dispel? Negates one foe's magical defense. Reduces damage from spells by a half. Which, I don't know. Amy, do you have any suggestion as to Null All? Okay. Because I'm not thinking of this in terms of like remaining bosses of the base game. I'm thinking in terms of like optional super bosses. All right, over here, this probably isn't going to matter. Stop. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna get stop and warp. These don't really matter, I don't think. Oh, I guess I won't. I don't have enough money. I practically have enough money. Let me go sell some armor that I can't use. I do want to do the remake stuff for Final Fantasy VII. At the very least, Cloud in drag is a. I'd like to do that. This diamond stuff, yeah, this can go. I don't have a fighter, so I can't equip that. What is why is 3 your least favorite, Amy? I know we've talked about this a bit. There we go. There we go. White Wizard and Black Wizard have all their spells. That's what we're stuck with, everybody. That's what we're stuck with. Let's go defeat Tiamat. So if I bring down Tiamat and maybe even Warmac tonight, that means next week we're going to start with the optional dungeons that are based around the elemental fiends. Which, if you don't know what those are really cool. There's 4 of these dungeons, and each one is themed from a different Final Fantasy. Like the first one, the Earth Shrine is themed around Final Fantasy 3. The Wind Fiend Shrine is themed around Final Fantasy 6. You gotta fight the fucking train in this game, but sadly, there's no one to suplex it. Is it because of something with the job system? I mean, I haven't played 3 in like 10 years, so like my memory on it is kind of fuzzy, but I remember having a good time. But I want to say the job system in the game is a bit more clunky than it is in 5 and other job system games. So I want to say something with the job system. There's the Mirage Tower. All right, good night, Pig Night. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. Snort night. Snort night. Snort night. It's Beretta. It's a desert Beretta? Like Robert Blake Beretta? Like Robert Blake's gonna kill his wife Beretta? I don't want to deal with this. Nuke it, Sarzac. Okay, what's your issue with the 3 then? It's not the whole Onion Kid, like we're the Onion Kids, we're gonna save the world. It's not that, is it? Alright. Tent. Which, can I just say that I'm very happy that I can like gigantify my emotes for no reason. Which one should I gigantify? Oh yeah, it's very episodic. It's very episodic. But see, that's maybe that's something. Maybe it's just because by the time I played FF3, I just stopped caring about story and RPGs. The PS2 generation did a number on me with RPG stories. Trying to play through Xenosaga and all of these super heavily cinematic RPGs from that era, I really think just made me stop caring. I'll do one more Gigantify Sarzac. One I haven't done yet. Do this one. Alright, Mirage Tower, here we go. There's actually nothing in this section, is there? So, in your opinion, did the 3DS remake correct any of that, or did it improve upon that with the defined characterizations of the four main characters? Something in the center of all this, isn't there? Yeah, there's treasure chests. Okay, right. I want to clean out this floor of Mirage Tower first. Fuck that. I generally don't run from fights. Actually, you know what? We're not running from that. Fuck them. I got flair. How does the Pixel remaster fix the story stuff? Oh, look at these little robots! Oh, they look so cool here.
We want to help you. Why'd you kill us? No.
Oh yeah, my favorite thing to kill, vampires. I'm not even gonna use flare on you guys. Oh boy, we got a tent. Oh, they're called Black Knights here. Okay. In the NES version, they were called Bad Men. We were like, wait, no, there's no way that's their original translation. That sounds like the enemy probably had a very long name in Japanese that they had to condense because of memory issues. shield. Vorpal sword. Well, let's get everything from here to see if we can equip any of this. Actually, I can have Amy cast Holy. Let's see who gets the kill in first, Amy or Sarzac. Okay, we're casting these powerful spells on one vamp. Damn it, I actually wanted Amy to cast the spell. I wanted to see Holy. Got some Gil. Ooh, the healing helm. That's actually pretty good. Let's see if any of this can be equipped. Nope. 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 You're casting Holy this time, Amy. No, once I clear this level out, I'm going right back outside and using the cabin. So I don't really care about conserving NP right now. Oh wow. Oh wow, Holy is done beautifully here. Why did it kill this one fucking vamp? Why did he survive? He killed Jokebox!
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting raided by June. June, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Can I get a shout out for June, please? Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I'm dying here. Oh my goodness. I don't know where that came from. June, thank you for the raid. How was Shin Megami? How was SMT5? Give June a big shout out. And see, we got Jay Cosney. Hi, Jay. How are you? June, I was thinking about you earlier today. How have you been? June is a wonderful streamer that's really into JRPGs. It's super cool. Everybody, please check June out if you've not checked June out. And Jay, how are you doing? And welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Sarzac. We are playing the PSP remake of the original Final Fantasy right now. Oh yeah, totally, June. Well, thanks for raiding. I hope you had a good stream. But yeah, go do that. Go do that aftercare. It's really important. I think there's a treasure. Nope, no treasure. Okay. All right, we're done with this little section. So we're just going to exit. Cottage. Hey, Silver Hedgehog. Hello, hello, Silver. How are you doing? Good morning. Give Silver a shout out real quick. Halfway through the FF7 remake. Okay, let me ask you this, June. Did you did he choose Cloud or did he choose one of the girls? Yes, yes. I paid a little bit over $200 to get an action figure from Square Enix of Cloud in his dress, and it sits at the center of my game collection because it's the cutest thing ever. In the original, he can choose the others. I don't know about the remake. But in the original, he can choose the others, and it's actually very hard for him to choose Cloud in the original. But you get a bunch of extra cool stuff because it's like hard to pull off. You have to do everything like right with getting Cloud ready to go see the Dawn. But I haven't played the remake, so maybe it is scripted. It's a little bit of a bummer that it's if it is, because I think it's kind of fun to like girl up Cloud to get him ready for all that. Oh, okay. So you also did that in original. Yeah. No. Then yeah. Good for you. Most people use a guide for that. If they don't just outright get it wrong. Well, that's because you are a pro gamer, June. Let's I really want to make sure I take out Tiamat. Like, I don't have to get all the treasures here right now. We can come back and do that at the beginning of next stream. I really want to Zerg Tiamat, though, so... which I should be able to do unless I get a War Mech encounter. There are so many mini-games in FF7. So many mini-games. Then you get to the Golden Saucer, and it's like, oh, we really hope you like mini-games. Welcome to the Golden Saucer. It's nothing but mini-games here. I still have to finish my Castlevania dailies before I go to bed. I got most of them done. There's just one little, well, it's not one little thing. It's farming an upgrade. Yeah, the encounter rate definitely seems to be higher here. Just want to peek in here. Oh, I could have just bypassed all of that. I'm fucking stupid. Okay. You all knew that. I never liked it myself, Amy. A lot of people like, oh yeah, I love the Golden Saucer. It's just like, oh, I'm sorry you're there. I don't know. It never clicked with me. Yeah, like that's part of the issue I have with it. Is it does not feel like it should exist in this world that is dying, that is, you know, essentially being dominated by this horrific fascist corporation. It just feels really, really off. And then you have to, I forget, what do you have to do the chocobo racing and stuff to get? There's like a materia or something that's like super important. I haven't played 7 since it came out, so it's been that's been a very long time. Was that 25 years ago? Came out in what, 97? My kid is 25. And she was born later, so yeah, it is over 25 years old. Hey, it's a robot. It's a robot. This should probably be enough to kill everything. Yeah, so for a summon, and I always collect all summons in these games. I want all the summons. I want my wizards to have all the magic spells that they can have, even though I'll probably never ever use stop and warp and break. I'm gonna run for these guys. Oh, you know what? There's treasure in this central structure right here. I thought there was treasure here. Ah, there's the treasure. Man, I wish FF6 would have gotten this kind of treatment. Which it kind of did with the old Steam version. It's just the character sprites are so ugly. Like, the monster sprites look good, the backgrounds look good. It's the character sprites that are fucking hideous. Dragon Mill. Let me guess. Oh, we can use the Sunblade. Okay. Use Thor's hammer. Oh, okay. There must be a staircase somewhere else then. What is the game, Pokey? And how's Kingdom Hearts stuff going? Okay, so it must be outside of this structure, which is fine. We're getting a lot of this treasure out of the way. I am going to try to, once I get to the actual Sky Castle, try to Zerg them. But at least we're getting the treasure out of Mirage Tower. I want coffee and food. Actually, I don't want coffee because it's like 1:15 in the morning over here. I would get no sleep if I had coffee right now, but I do want food. I always want food. Food is nummy. Dungeon Crawler? It's a roguelike arcade. Oh, that's cool. Is it something? I bet it's a newish thing. That sounds kind of like new. Grilled cheeses are always perfect for any time. You can have them in the morning. You can have them late night. A grilled cheese is always a perfect anytime food. I'm gonna go to Panera tomorrow and get one with extra cheese. Hope I get called out by it. Next Fest is dedicated to streams and demos of upcoming. Oh, cool. What is Next Fest? Is it a stream channel or is it a website or what? Okay, this is the final part of Mirage Tower. Oh wait, this is a mini boss. Null shot. Nuke it from orbit. Of course he went first. Of course he did. How's Kingdom Hearts going, Pokey? Have you played more of it today, or? Use the warp cube to travel beyond the sky. It will take you to the flying fortress. Alright, Mirage Tower. I mean, blah, Sky Fortress. Sky Fortress. Sounds like an 80s, like... Well, this is the flying fortress. It's not the Sky Fortress. Sky Fortress sounds like a fucking 80s, like, or 90s board game. Oh. I thought I had to press a button to activate the teleporter, but I guess not. Alright, at this point, I'm going to just kind of zerg Tiamat. Kind of a scary encounter right there. If I come across one, I will fight one, and I definitely definitely want one for the bestiary. So, but I would rather just get Tiamat right now and then come back and do that right after. I kind of want to do 100% bestiary. I don't think you can miss any monsters in this game. I don't think this is the right way. Game really couldn't let me like just walk in to see what was in the building. I need to be a little bit careful with Sarzac's MP. Treasure chest. Got a razor? Well, let's see if someone can equip that. That actually sounds like something... Can the ninja equip that? Yeah, he can. But why? Why would you equip that? It's a huge downgrade. Oh, I have to remember to grab the adamant here so I can go have that dwarf make Excalibur so I can take it to an NPC and sell it.
We're being attacked!
Hey, Will Varon, thank you for the raid, Will. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'm Sarzac. I'm a VTuber. We're playing the PSP remake of Final Fantasy 1 right now. Will, how was your stream? How'd everything go? What were you streaming? All right, I think we go straight down here. Oh my god, you were playing SMT5 as well. I got rated about 20 minutes ago from somebody that was also playing that. That's awesome. Improvement and additions. Nice, nice. Did this just come out or no? Don't want to mess around with Medusas, so let's cast Fire too. Oh, okay, it came out yesterday. Nice, nice. I have never played any SMT games before. The closest I've gotten to it was Persona, which is, I know, more of like a sub-series than anything else. Are you going to do a complete playthrough of the entire game, or... I think this is... Oh, let's actually look out the orb and talk to the robot. Observation window looks out upon the world. 4 forces of fire, earth, water, and wind appear as a mist converging on a single point. Point at the center of the 4 altars. This must be the location of the Chaos Shrine. From this observation window, you can look out on the entire world. Also managed to finally beat Nemesis, Dark Aeons, and Penance in FF10. Oh, congrats on fucking Penance. Fucking congrats on that. That's not an easy fight. Oh man, congratulations. That had to feel fucking good. What Final Fantasy do you think you'll move on to next down the road? I think we go this way. Remember, I'm not trying to get treasure right now. I'm just trying to get to Tiamat. Dude, that is one reason why I am doing this version of Final Fantasy 1. This version has a unique super boss only found in the PSP remake, and it's supposedly really fucking hard. Like the dungeon, getting to the full version of the super boss. Like I'm really excited about this. It's called Amy, if you're still here, feel free to correct me, but I think it's called Chronundia. Or maybe it's spelled without the H. But it's a really, really cool looking boss from what I've seen. And I've never done it, but I really want to get it. Okay, this is the stupid maze. I hate this part. I think we walk left twice, and then we walk up. Yeah, Inyo is in the GBA version and also the old Steam version, if you happen to have the old Steam version. If not, the GBA version is the only way to really go to that, since the old Steam version is delisted. But yeah, Inyo's in that one. Same with Final Fantasy VI. Like, the old Steam version has the extra stuff with the Tsar Dragon and everything. Yes, those got up to several $100s, which is ridiculous. I grabbed mine like as soon as they announced the Pixel remasters, because I had a feeling that Square was going to like delist them, which they did. Okay, here's Warmech's bridge, so I need to be careful here. I'll fight Warmech if he spawns, but I'm honestly hoping he doesn't, because I really want to just kill Tiamat. Oops, let me use some ether on Sarzac. Yeah, I have them too, Pokey. I actually want to stream them because I really do like those versions other than the character art. Like, the portrait art is great, the background art is great, the monster art is great. Everything about those versions are really, really good, I think, except the actual character sprites, which I think are really bad. All right, now we're going to get Warmech. No Warmech. No anything. All right, here's Tiamat. The Lich, Marilith, the Kraken. You have defeated 3 fiends and reached my lofty perch. More the better. May the image of Tiamat, fiend of wind, be the last to burn in your eyes. All right, Fax, have a good one. Sleep well and enjoy the firecrackers. Oh, man, look at the eyes. Man, what good detail. They look so reptilian, and yet that's such a small detail to work into the sprite art, especially when you consider that this was designed for, like, the PSP. Oh, man, they did a good job with Tiamat's sprite here. All right, let's kill her. Nuke it. Does holy damage... Damages all foes with holy. I don't think that's in original Final Fantasy 1. Oh, is Amy going to take down Tiamat? Nope. Oof. I forgot he could do. She could do lightning attacks. Doesn't matter though. I managed to get my Twitch chat bot 100% running in the cloud. Invoked a function. Oh, nice. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations. How difficult was that to do? Yeah, I remember when you were going through Stranger of Paradise. You and a few other streamer friends were going through that and having a really good time with it. Oh, I haven't located where this one is. It's got one of the little Luconians there, so I guess it's around their city. Okay, well the 4 fiends have been defeated. So we're gonna exit. Gonna save and heal up, and we're gonna go back and go get all the treasure out of the Sky Castle that we didn't get. And then after that, we are going to begin going through the bonus dungeons, but we'll probably get started with that next week. I'm also going to be getting a Warmac kill. Maybe not tonight. We'll just have to see what happens. You know, Warmac is a what? 1 out of 64 spawn chance? I actually think it's something like what? 1 out of 62, 1 out of 63. Three out of 64. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get Warmac tonight. I certainly, if we have time to try it, because I still have to do my Castlevania dailies before I go to bed, or at least finish them. Sarzac really overslept, and thing is, I can't oversleep tomorrow because I gotta wake up and do a bunch of errands. I gotta go to the bank. I gotta go to the post office. I gotta go get my dad a Father's Day gift. Yeah, I'm excited. Next week we'll get started with the bonus dungeons. Although I don't know if I kind of want to do part of the Temple of Fiends. Like, maybe I should do a little bit of the Temple of the Fiends, at least get the Masamune out. Yeah, it's really weird. Like FF4, both the 3D version of both 3D versions of FF4 After Years are available on Steam, and then yeah, the remake of Steam. I wonder what the reasoning for leaving those up were. Maybe just because they like, well, 3D only people will probably only buy these, so maybe we should leave these up since they probably won't buy the pixel remasters. Maybe it had something to do with them being in 3D and just, you know, some people, or I don't know, there's the attitude that there's some people that will only play 3D games that don't look at 2D games, but how often do you come across people that say, I don't play 2D games? Like, I never really see that attitude. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, because I know people that, like, I don't watch black and white movies, or I don't watch movies that were made before I was born, and, you know, stuff like that, which, I don't know, is strange to me. You have a friend that hates sprites. Were they into video games when they were young, or did they only get into video games after, like, 3D stuff started coming out? Oh, okay, okay. That could, I could see that possibly then. Oh yeah? What are you doing with OG Xbox? Staircase. There's the staircase. Oh, they started. Okay, I'm sorry, I misread that. So they started with, okay, that makes sense then. Especially with how little you saw 2D games on consoles of that generation. I think of the three, I think GameCube was probably the best. You know what? GameCube and Dreamcast were the best at having 2D games on their consoles. Sony had very strict policies about it, and I honestly can't recall any 2D games. Of course, I didn't play OG Xbox.
We're being attacked!
Gotta get some kills in. Hey, Black Belt. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I'm Sarzac, Vtuber, and we are playing the PSP remake of Final Fantasy right now. Black Belt, how was your stream, and what were you streaming? Everybody, please check out my buddy Black Belt. Black Belt's a really cool streamer friend that we've known for a while, and they're playing a bunch of stuff. I'm not sure what Black Belt was playing tonight, but I know Black Belt has been working through Dragon Warrior 7, which is impressive because of how long that game is. Oh, you're doing tactics. Nice. Where are you in the game right now? Oh, we got a potion. That's so nice. Got a potion. In-game potion. It's going really well. We just killed the last of the 4 fiends, but we went back to her dungeon to kind of like clean out the treasure chest, because I kind of just zerged it because I just wanted to get her out of the way. Now we're going back, just kind of getting any kind of treasure we might have missed. Which is exciting, because the next bit after this is actually the content that's unique to this version. Well, it's also in the GBA version, but there's a whole bunch of like extra dungeons where you can fight bosses from other Final Fantasies, and I haven't done that since the GBA version, so it's exciting to get to do this again. Okay, nice. Yeah, Tactics is a fucking masterpiece of a game. Did I search the... I don't think I searched the East Wing here. Is there an East Wing? Yeah, there absolutely is an East Wing. Sorry, I just peeked at Nintendo Power to confirm that. Hey, and thank you for the 3 stream streak, Black Belt. Thank you, thank you. I remember this was a big deal whenever Tactics came out. I know Black Belt, you said you played through it before, so I'm pretty sure you know about the secret character you can get. A certain character from a certain other Final Fantasy. I remember when people were so excited, like whenever they found out that was a thing, and only to get said character and realize that he's not really OP in Tactics. He's okay. Yeah, see, this has this has this really unique boss that's only in the PSP version, and I really think this is the best remake version of Final Fantasy 1. I haven't played all of them. I haven't played the Pixel Remaster, but I know that all that extra content's not in the Pixel Remaster, and that automatically makes it not definitive in my opinion. Have you gotten that character yet? It's been a while since I played Tactics, so I don't remember exactly. Like, I'm pretty sure that's like a 2/3 the way thing. It's not in game, but it's not exactly like early game either. Got this floor cleaned out. I think there's 2 more floors with treasures. Then there's the maze floor, and then there's the one with Warmax Bridge. Encounter rate here is pretty nuts, though. All right, can I use a Mithril Helm? Oh, I am actually using a Mithril Helm. Well, the other characters can't. Black Belt, do you have any exciting plans for the weekend with it being Father's Day? Diamond gloves. I can't use that. Yeah. I'm just gonna relax. Hey, so you know what? It's as a dad, it's your weekend. So if that's what you want to do, that's what you get to do. That's what's nice about Father's Day. You get to do what you want to do. Man, this is a lot of battles with just like one enemy. Got another ribbon. I can go on that character. go ahead and cure with an antidote. Man, the treasure has been really lame here. I don't remember it being this lame in the NES version. Two more areas to search on this floor. Oh, here's the adamantite. Wish we're gonna go have a sword made just to sell the sword. Hey, Retro Ghost. Hello, hello. How are you? Give you a shout out, Retro. I was very quietly lurking in your last stream. I woke up super late in the day and I was trying to do a whole bunch of stuff, but you know, I religiously checked Twitch and I saw you streaming, so I'm like, I'm gonna lurk. I don't have time to chat because I have a bazillion things to do, but I'm gonna at least lurk. How'd your stream go? All right, so 2 treasure chests here. Oh, the black robe. Okay, nice. And the white robe. Okay. We know who those are for. We know who those are for. Huh. Oh, wow. Actually, Amy will lose a point of evasion. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Sure. Nice, nice. When do you think you're gonna stream again? All right, let's go to the last floor that has treasure here, and then we'll go see if we can get Vormac to spawn. Yeah, I really like this version quite a lot. I think graphically it's the best looking version of Final Fantasy 1. It's also got a bunch of the GBA content, as well as its own unique content. Like it has a super boss not found in other versions. I really like this version of Final Fantasy 1 a lot. I think the biggest issue some people have with it is that it uses the MP system and not the spell slot system, which I get. You know, it's got these bonus dungeons that are super long, where I guess the MP stuff makes more sense to have. But I also feel they could have designed those dungeons with the spell slot system in mind. I really think the switch to MP was a quality of life change they did to make it approachable, more approachable to people at the time. I think one of these is a monster tile. No? Alright, we did get something though. Oh, okay, cool. Amy has a protect cloak, so that's good. You prefer MP over spell slots? Yeah, I mean, there's in the spell slot system, like you constantly feel like you're having to hold back use of magic, until you get to like bosses and stuff, which kind of takes the fun out of those characters. I like both systems. Like they both have pros and cons in my opinion. So like the switch from one to another doesn't bother me too much. All right, this is going very well. I just hope Warmech is going to be cooperative and spawn for us. Which I didn't have a problem with getting Warmech to spawn in the NES version. He actually spawned when I was not prepared for him, and I got Warmech. The second time, I kicked his ass with a vengeance. Oh, look, Amy is pretty low on health, and I don't think I've come across another Phoenix Down. I wonder if there's no place to buy Phoenix Downs, if there's stuff that you only rarely find. Oh no, look at this. I have a ton of Phoenix Downs. Never mind me, I'm a liar. That's just decor. Ooh, I think these are new. Analyzing Tiamat, no known weakness. Tiamat's dead. Of course Tiamat wouldn't have a weakness at this point. Tiamat is dead. Okay, I think we have one more little area of treasure, and it's near the exit to the next floor. So we should be done with this in a little bit. Right. Weakness is Tiamat is out of HP. Whoops. Sorry, Tiamat. Sorry, not sorry. Use the dash to rush through this. Geez, thank goodness these battles are at least fast-paced, because the random encounter rate is a little nuts at times. This room right here is the last treasure room. Oh my god! No, not these guys. Actually, I don't think I've bought the stone golems yet. So yeah, we need them for the bestiary. So Skooky's blade? Oh, that definitely sounds like a ninja weapon. Small katana used by a ninja. Ooh. Hey, Purring Tiger Gaming. Hello, hello. How are you? Let me give you a shout out. How's your Friday been? Alright, we're going to try to get Warmech to spawn. Let's go ahead and heal up now. Warmech is kind of like the optional super boss in the original. I don't know if we can call it the optional super boss in this version though, since there's already like a couple things you could classify. Well, there's a big super boss in the PSP version. Got some D&D in with one of my games. Would that be BG3? And hey, Black Belt, thanks for the head pats. Oh, I got slime though. Black Belt, why'd you slime me? I'm gonna be sad and frown. Oh, actual D&D, nice. What are you playing in it? Sarzac's out of MP. Ow! Purring, thank you for the 100 biddies. You didn't have to cheer me up. I actually forgot to. I actually left the slime sad stuff on by accident. I was distracted by having no MP on my Black Wizard. But thank you for the biddies. Just having people here cheers me up, though, to be honest.
Thank you.
Jack, hello, Jack. Thank you for the 27 months. How are you doing, Jack? I was thinking about you earlier today. I hope all is well with you. You know what? Just use all the ethers. It's fine. Don't use the dry ethers. Use all the regular ethers. You can buy those. Jim Dragonborn Ranger in the current game. We just avoided fighting a green dragon. Oof. Dragons are serious fucking enemies. I know the game is called Dungeons and Dragons, but a dragon can fucking just wreck anything, pretty much. Alright, this is the Warmech Bridge. We gotta walk on this bridge until this one guy spawns. It's totally random. That's not Warmech. Here, I need to conserve Sarzac's energy or stuff, so I'm gonna be using the Black Robe. I actually started doing core work of my thesis this week. Oh, nice, nice. What's the anticipated roadmap with that, Jack? How long do you think it'll take to complete? Okay, I think it actually like appears only on the bridge. Well, this is irritating. I actually took a lot of damage there, so let's use some high potions to heal up. A month to finish the experiment, and then it's just writing of results and discussion, testing a new design for dental implant. Oh, how cool! Well, best of luck with that. I'm sure you're gonna knock that out of the ballpark, and then then you can be free of school and hopefully have some more time for some video games for a bit. There it is. There it is. There's Warmac. Oh, thank God Amy got Null Blaze up. Thank God. It regenerates health. What the fuck? Okay, it doesn't do well. Maybe it does that in the NES version, and we just don't know. Let's see. We need this up. Hey Rajan. Hey Blackhand. Okay, I don't think Warmac does physical attacks, so we're just gonna put her on healing duty, and now Sarzac's gonna start using Flare. Ow! And Jack, thanks for doing shoutouts. Appreciate that. So Jack, you have to have a video game in mind that you want to play whenever you're finished with all of this. What video game are you like, okay, this is what I'm playing when I'm done with the thesis and everything? Surely you have that. You've been thinking of something. She's doing okay health-wise. Let's try to speed up this victory. Oh God, it cast a nuke. All right, not too bad. Not too bad. That definitely didn't feel... Well, I don't know. I kind of spanked it. Oh, it dropped something. We got the Genja armor. Can the ninja use that? Oh, sweet. The ninja can use that. All right, get me out of here. We're done with this. You know, I had some streamer friends in here the other day telling me I need to play a Yakuza game They were specifically, I think everybody was kind of like in agreement that I should, if I only play one Yakuza game, it should be Yakuza 0. It's gone very well, Blackhand. We've made a lot of progress tonight. I could actually go to the final dungeon of the game now, but this version has a bunch of optional dungeons. And that's going to be the next thing to do, is to do all the optional dungeons that aren't in the original NES version. But yeah, we just defeated Warmack here, and then Tiamat. So yeah, it looks like next time we'll be starting the optional dungeons. Yeah, I think it was either Akitone or Sunny Delight, or maybe a combination of both of them. But I remember watching one of, I think it was actually Aki. I was watching Aki play one of the Yakuzas a while back, and I remember thinking that it was way more charming, way more humorous than what I kind of expected from it. Where are we going? Okay, there's Cornelia. Excuse me. Oh, we not only got our advanced jobs, Tuffy, but we literally just finished a very important part of the game. Oh, bless you, Arthur. We literally just finished beating up Warmack and Tiamat. So that means that whenever I start the stream next Friday, we're going to start off with all the optional GBA PSP exclusive dungeons, which is really exciting. Because I've done the GBA optional dungeons before, but that was a long time ago. Yeah, like this, there's a lot of like silliness, goofiness, and also like I remember what I watched. There was like, it was something to do with like some girl that was being like, I think, forced into prostitution, and her grandfather was involved or something, and it sounded absolutely like horrifying, like on the premise, but the way the game was presenting it, it was presenting it in like a really heartfelt way, and they were trying to help her, and again, I don't remember which Yakuza this was specifically, but yeah. Whew. So yeah, we started at Ice Cave tonight, and we cleared through Tiamat. The PSP version definitely moves a lot quicker, and I think it's just because the pace of the battles are a lot faster than they are in the NES version. But it also probably helps considering I recently played through the NES version. All right, everybody, this is where we're going to wrap up the stream. Like I said, I have stuff in the morning I have to do, and I also have some Castlevania dailies to finish up. So we're going to wrap stuff up. We will raid out in just a moment, so if you're still here, please stick around. Let me bring up my schedule and talk about what's left for the rest of the week. The remaining stream tomorrow, or Saturday, is going to be some Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis. Since the streams are now starting 2 hours early because of our special Necromancer community project that's going on until the end of August, I'm going to start that stream off by playing 2 hours of Ultima Online tomorrow night, and then after that I'm going to switch to Phantasy Star Online 2 New Genesis and play that for the rest of the night, though my New Genesis stream will end early, about an hour early, because I'm traveling out of town the next day for Father's Day. But that's going to be the remaining stream for this week. Would like to remind everybody that currently we have a special event going on Necromancy School. It's your chance to earn your associate or bachelor's degree in necromancy. If I could have somebody, the link to this website is posted. And if I could have somebody type out the command exclamation necromancy in the chat, that would also be helpful. But there's this website I constructed that discusses the project. Basically, you can earn your degree of necromancy, which will be printed, framed, and signed by yours truly, by playing a bunch of video games. And it's constructed like school. The associate degree is 15 credit hours. The bachelor's is 21 credit hours. All of this has to be completed by the end of August. And you get this by playing various video games where you get to play as necromancers. And we have a list here of nearly 70 games, all sorts of stuff, FPSs, RPGs, strategy games, weird stuff like kitchen simulators, all sorts of stuff. But each game has a credit value and a certain requirement. So Dark Age of Camelot that I selected here, it's an MMO. So you would need to level character from level 1 to level 50 as a necromancer, and that would get you 6 credit hours. Scrolling down here, Jaseiken Necromancer, which I was playing earlier tonight. That's a straight up JRPG, so you would need to just complete that game, and that would get you 3 credit hours. Warframe, we did add some new games in the last 24 hours. We added both Castle Crashers and Warframe. One of my viewers came to me and just like, hey, what about these? And we looked into them. I'm like, you know what? They're eligible. They meet the requirements. So if there's something on the list that you think should maybe be on the list and you don't see it, let me know and I'll look in it. The worst I'll do is say, nah, I don't think that meets the requirements. Code of conduct, just send me proof that you did the thing. You have to do it has to be a new playthrough. No cheats, no pay to win, no mods, none of that. If it's got a difficulty setting, do it on whatever difficulty you want. This is about having fun. But if you're interested in this, please look at the website. There's also a Discord thread that I've set up in the Discord channel, which I'll throw a link out to. And then here's also my social media, if any of you want to follow me on the social media, if you've not followed me on that yet. But yeah. Let's go ahead and start wrapping the stream up. We are going to raid out, so please stick around if you're still here. But I do want to thank everyone that was in the stream tonight, everyone that stopped by. That was awesome. Had fun with Jaseiken Necromancer, and made some really awesome progress in Final Fantasy tonight. So let me thank a couple individuals, and we'll look for someone to raid out. So Kron, thank you for the 500 bits. Faxborn, thank you for the resub. Rico Nico, thank you for the biddies. Finley, thank you for the resub. Rico Nico, thank you for the gifted sub to Black Hand of Nod. Mr. Kingdom Hearts Boy, thank you for the biddies. Coco G and Meep, thank you for the raids. Amy, thank you for the gifted sub to Meep. Kron, thank you for another 500 biddies. June DVD, Wolverin, Black Belt 05, thank you all for the raids. Purring Tiger Gaming, thank you for the 100 biddies, and Jackdaw 13, thank you for the resub. Greatly appreciated, everybody. With that said, I'm going to go ahead and thank my subscribers real quickly. The subscribers from the Streamiversary are starting to drop off now, so the list is getting much more reasonable to read at the end. But subscribers, I do want to thank you guys for the love and support. It really means a lot to me. So Sword Saint Michael, Scala Zeal, Mother of Dragons 42, Thunder Drummer, Hungriest Cheetah, Obscure Folklore, Dinero Mark, Beast Hunter 0135, Live Forever, Poe Collector 64, Magic Fella, Topek 7, Pokill the Storyteller, Tats Boy, Pro and Pro Gaming, Bone Bracker 85, Kron 151, Fabled 1, Bluebird Z on Twitch, Bloodia MK2, Crossy 90, Mr. Popinski, Coco Bean 319, Melchior Stormseeker, That Zoe, Akitone, Pizza Maid, Silhouette, Midnight Moonflower 626, Professor Hammerrad, ZJ Wex, Jay Cosney, Skooma Drinkers, Jay Awadi, Hearts Love, The Extreme, Tigerist Jinya, Hot Dog Bong Water 420, Zero Wise Man, Fancy Milibe, Eukenia VT, Bobcat Bry, Rajan Arlix, Finley Fish, Sheriff Ram, Oh You Broke It, White Pixel Knight, Velociraptor J, Albion Lux, Misso Kaneko, Zero Wise Man, Gallopin' Ghost, Old Blood and Guts, AJ My Boy, V Animal 2118, Dragon Plane Worm, Lab Rat 101, Phoenix Score, Faxborn, Sunny P03, Gray Area 23, Juno 315, Elvin Fried Dice, Crocodilus Games, Palidan, Dark Lore VT, Amy Yazuki, Samodine, Crag 808, Not Very Tall, Rocker 57, Aquapunk, Ichi the Human, Hayden's Moving Castle, Step Lively, Kyra the Mystic, Elvin Sorrow, Chamber Suit, Shapus, Miss Rubik, Tuffy Mon, Professor Bloom, Nagi Masa 22, Neon Axolotl 7, Dreaming Rain, Lilith Darkheart, Jackdaw 13, Jeremy Darkness 20, Coco G, Pig Dark Knight, Degenerate DD, Phoenix 720, Mishi Hime, Purring Tiger Gaming, Waste Hip, RPG Capper, Infinite Metal, Sylvie Fairy, Stabby Baby, Germination, June DVD, Fake Leatherface, iBlink 22, Hellfiber, and My Infinite Zero. Thank you guys very, very much for the love and support. Let's see who we're going to raid. I have an idea because they're doing a charity stream. Need to see if they're on. They're on. We're going to raid my friend Last Seahorse. They are doing a charity stream. And they're also doing the last, I think this is the last concert stream that they're doing, because Seahorse is a musician. I think this is the last concert stream that they're also doing on Friday nights. So let's go raid Seahorse. They're doing charity. Charity is good stuff. So we're going to get this raid going. I hope everyone has a great rest of your night. Remember, everybody, be good, be kind to others, be good to yourself. Yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys later on. But have a wonderful night, everybody. Bye.